All right. So, welcome to my one shot. I'm Alex. It is called a well, it's called the Plains Creeper one shot. I'll let you do with that as you will. It is called something, yes. It is in fact called the Plains Creeper one shot. So we're just gonna go ahead and jump right on in and introduce our players and our player characters going across the board. Um, Mal McBlanket, if you want to go first, you can. If not, you are welcome to go after others. But otherwise, you're up first to tell us about your character a little bit that you just made.
are are we in this tavern?
Yes.
Um, can I go after? Sorry,
Absolutely. We'll do one of these.
I want to think of an entrance.
Here, we'll just do this. You get to be at the end. Wee. Easy. You are up.
Hi, I'm Mackenzie, and I'm playing Easy River Seeker. Easy is kobold. Easy is tiny. Uh, Easy is powerful wizard. Uh, Easy goes on lots of adventures. Easy has learned a lot. Easy has experienced a lot. Um, and Easy's best friend is Boop.
Speaking of best friends, Boop.
Yeah, I am Pie Guy, and I'm Boop the Goblin. Hi, I'm me. It's me, Easy's best friend. Easy's my best friend. We do lots of adventuring together and stuff. I'm trying to be brave. That's me, Boop the Goblin. Hi.
All right. We got Snips and, well, looks like Mr. Whiskers.
All right, my name is Kwashi. I will be playing Snips and Mr. Whiskers. Snips is basically a lovely goblin girl. She loves candy floss, and she loves Mr. Whiskers even more. Isn't that right, Mr. Whiskers? Meow. Yes, it's okay. Yeah, that's the two of us.
Really
Alright.
hoping Mr. Whiskers would have just said, "Yeah, that's right."
I was wondering for a split second if I was going to on the
You-
fly have to be Mr. Whiskers because I was about to be about it, but I didn't have to, so it's fine. All right. Obe mode.
Hello. My name is Avunacat, or Chandler, as a few people call me, and today I'll be playing Obmud, and I'm very excited for this game because I've gone on several missions with a few of these before, but our last mission ended, how do I say, not well.
Just like that. All right. Last but not least, we have our newest member of the gang.
Hi, I'm Riley. In real life, right here, I'm Mal McBlankety, the 17th. I am a wood elf and a bard. And if I have the opportunity, I will sing. And because I'm a wood elf, I love trees.
Nice. All right. So, you guys all find yourselves in the the Dungeon Delvers Guild Tavern.
No.
Please, you can place yourselves wherever you feel that you would be in the tavern, fighting over that one specific seat over there all the time.
That's what keep the Luxon on for. I dare you.
Oh,
Um,
he took the dessert table. I can't go. I'll just stay with the rest of it.
It is currently not dessert. It is, well, I guess it is. It's currently full of pies. It's more of like savory desserts today. It's not candy floss. It's full of pies.
We basically
And
flavored it as just pies table, so it's just full of pies at this point.
It's full of pies today. It's almost.
I
food
thought,
time.
I thought it was used to like get at me, but if it's because of me and it's full of pies, yo, I'm honored.
That's the whole joke about it. That's what everybody.
I thought you were like doing it to like freaking
No.
get at me.
Nope.
Yeah, it was some of that. So yeah, you're not wrong.
But yeah, you guys find yourself, not uncommonly, in the tavern of the Dungeon Delvers Guild here in Virden City. We'll just go across the board and give me a little bit of info on what you're doing at this moment in time. Easy and Boop, what are you guys doing?
So Easy got this spell, and this spell, and this one, and this one, and this one. from that really nice Nilo wizard guy. That Boop and Easy were on an adventure with last. Took a long time, but Easy got them all.
And Boop doesn't really have anything new, so he's just kind of sitting at the table, like drinking some apple juice or something.
All right, Snips, what are you and Mr. Whiskers doing?
Well, we were reading for a while. She was kind of distracted. Next thing she heard about spells, she kind of looks up and she sees these two. Well, they're the same height. We would be at eye level at this point.
We're all just standing on the table.
Yeah, we're all just sitting on the table. I don't know how I missed that. But yeah, she's just like, you do wizard spells as well? He looks at Easy.
Hi, I'm Easy. Easy is powerful wizard, and Easy learned new spells.
It's like, ooh.
Easy can do, and she'll like turn her book and like shove it towards you. And she'll start to point out the ones that are very obviously newly written, because they're made with like fresh ink. She's like, Easy learned this one, and this one, and this one. Easy's not sure about casting this one, but Easy knows it now. So yeah, you do spells?
Just like, yeah. As she also pulls out her books, it's just like, got some new spells. This one. Ooh, I think you know this one. This one is dangerous. But yeah.
Neat. What is that?
Just like, he looks at this, it's just like, what, this one?
Yeah, she points directly at the cat, looking really
It's just
confused.
like, just a disclaimer, this is the from Pie's description, this is the ugliest cat most people have seen. So think of like, a patched
What did I do
cat.
to this cat?
I have no clue. You just described it as ugly. It's just like,
when did I do this?
It's from your carnival game.
I'm so confused. Yeah, it's a pretty hideous cat.
Yeah, it's a pretty hideous cat, but she loves them all the same. This is Mr. Whiskers. He is a cat that I won at a carnival game. A lot of people think he's ugly, but he is my special friend.
Easy thinks he's beautiful.
It's like, say hi, Mr. Whiskers. He says hi.
Hi. Easy thinks you're so cute. Boop, look how cute he is.
Pie's description, this is technically a halfling, but I don't know about it yet.
Yeah,
so
it's a halfling permanently polymorphed into a cat.
So I'm imagining he just kind of puts up with this shit. It's just like, oh, fuck. Just looks at you and just like, hi, and that's pretty much it.
All right. Mal McBlankety, what are you doing? Being one of the newer members to join the guild, what are you doing?
I imagine Mal would be adjusting the waitress's rack because it looks so uneven in this corset, and telling her, you would get much better tips if you just do this. And then I shift her corset so that she's less uneven. And then I notice y'all are talking about spells and there's an ugly cat over there. And I go, hi, y'all.
Easy dramatically points with like a little tiny red clawed finger and goes, you do magic too?
And I look at, I point at the waitress who is now even in her chest. And I go, well, I can do that. And I can also do this. And then I do a cantrip of a lizard in my hand.
Ooh. Easy like runs across the table to your hand, and she like reaches over to like try to touch it, and like I'm assuming you're using minor illusion.
Yes.
And it goes like her little hands go through to like try to grab the lizard to hold it, and then she looks super super sad that she can't hold on to it. She's like,
they're not here. And I do another cantrip, and I show the way that Easy looks trying to get the lizard. And I go, that's what you look like.
It's Easy. And then she'll like whirl around and look at Boop and go, Boop, there's two of Easy. She starts dancing on the table.
Oh, that's a lot of Easies to protect. Oh no.
Mal will immediately start dancing with Easy. And like going like dun dun, yeah, dun dun dun, dun dun dun, as we're dancing.
Easy's right there with her.
The tone of this game is going to shift dramatically, by the
Yeah,
way.
well,
Yeah, we already know
I'll,
how this goes.
I'll amplify the dancing by doing some of my own magic, and
Alright.
as they're dancing, make little showers of sparks around them.
Yay!
Oh, but you see these generally small persons and this new face you've never seen before just break out and dance in the bar after the waitress was reshuffled to be better fit inside of her corset. What are you doing?
Like, look at this image, you guys. She needs it.
It's true. No one's ever cared about the waitress before. Until right now.
No one's ever cared. I was surprised.
What are you doing in all of this
God.
situation, Hope?
You have to be the dark and brooding character. Come on.
Oh, unfortunately, I kind of do.
I'm allowed to be happy.
Yeah, First off, fuck off. Secondly, rude. Ob would unfortunately be sitting quietly in the corner, reading through what seems to be for the umpteenth time his book Necromancy for Imbeciles, an introductory guide to the basics of necromancy. And you see that he's also taking copious notes while he does so. While he's also side-eyeing this happy group of little people and wood elves.
Everybody go ahead and give me... Well, all of you who are dancing, give me perception checks at disadvantage, and Hope can give me one at standard.
Man, I wasn't dancing. I was
All right,
supposed to
Snips,
offer
you
for that
can
shit.
do it regular too.
I mean, I wasn't dancing either. I was just doing presentation.
You are
Just
providing
pretend.
entertainment with the dancers, so
That's fair.
there's a lot of
Okay.
11s going on up in here.
Perceptions.
Yeah, we suck.
We.
This is a
You
very
suck.
distracting.
I mean, I have people dancing, so.
We're getting the whole
You
guild
are-
involved in this dance.
You are very, very distracted. All right. Well, if you're gonna be doing the dancings,
Wait, can I
Hold
roll
it.
for Mr. Whiskers? I mean,
Yay, music!
there you go. You got the tavern dancing going on. But well, Mal's busy dancing, so Obe with the next highest, tied at 11. Oh, your cat.
I won.
Cat also rolls bad with an 8.
Yeah,
Um,
no, it got
You
it. It's
you notice clambering over here, and we're gonna say the job board is like up here, up here by this guy. You see clambering up to there. There is a crab that crawls up the wall and sticks something to the job board, and then crawls away, back behind the bar with Rusty, and goes about its daily crab duties of serving patrons. And you also see there is a magical mage hand flying around serving people brews as well. So he's got a crab in a hand doing work for him.
He has 3 mage hands.
Yes,
Yeah,
he
he has
does.
3 now.
Canonically, he has 3.
Yeah. He got an upgrade.
There you go.
And a familiar now. This
And a spectral servant.
Rusty is God. Rusty is
Man,
God
Rusty
at this
has-
point, I'm pretty sure.
That's like what? 2 bodyguards, 4 as a champion. I don't know.
One day, Rusty, like, we're gonna get into a game, and Rusty's just gonna snap his fingers, like, and we have reset the world. Everyone is level 3
Rusty's just gonna transcend time and space.
What we
Rusty
don't
I
owns
did
realize,
make him like over 1,000 years old the last
Yeah,
game. Didn't I?
I've
Right.
grown bored with this version, and he's just gonna creep out of existence.
what we don't realize is that the guild master is actually a front. Rusty's actually the guild master, and none of us
I
know
always
it.
thought he was. I don't know why
Yeah.
everyone assumed he wasn't.
You see the crab climb up the wall, post a message on the job board, and as soon as the crab climbs away back to do more crab work, you see the the post starts just pulsating in this weird, like greenish purplish kind of hue.
Would I recognize this from previous jobs?
100%.
Okay.
I probably feel very much called to take this job, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. I would immediately go over and grab the board. For everyone's
board.
reference here, I grabbed the posting off of the board, but for everyone's reference here, Ob is 7'6" and 380 pounds. So I'm sure you would notice the literal elephant in the room going over to the job board.
You go over to the job board and you pull off this pulsating greenish purplish posting that the crab just laid up there, and it is a job posting. It says the following: "Yet again, I am here requesting your services. Rumor has it something is creeping through the plains, and I believe that you have the people and the skill set needed to determine what this being is, as well as bring it to its end. I will send more information promptly after dinner this evening. I imagine this task will be of some challenge, and, as always, you will be rewarded appropriately. I look forward to seeing your successes once again. Signed, VX."
Ah, yes, VX. Ob would be standing up at the board reading this.
You guys all see this giant elephant walk over to the board. Even though you're dancing, you see this large elephant man.
I kind of skip over to the elephant man and I go, "Are you part giant?"
Here, let me see. Ob can't tell if you're joking or not. He just looks at you. I'm a proud member of the Loxodon race, elf. And I'll take it that you treat me with the respect I deserve.
No problem. What you reading there, big guy?
Just another job for a dear friend. And he would hand the note over to you and would head back to the table to start gathering his things.
You see, this is what the note says. The same as before.
The board is still there, or did he carry the board over? I was just making sure.
Carry the board over.
Yep. I
Bob
ripped the
took
board
the
off
entire
the wall.
board.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Gave her the paper and then took the board with him.
He took the board with me. No one else gets to do jobs. No more jobs.
They need to put up a new board.
Guild's closed, guys. Sorry, this is the
Guild
last job.
closed.
This board only brings danger. Let's take it away.
You're not wrong.
That is not a false statement. That is very true. Danger,
Alright, well, no more
money.
mission, guys. We're staying home.
Yeah,
Alright, guys,
there's
it's been
no
fun.
more boards.
It's been
No
fun.
missions, just dancing.
Just dancing. Everybody roll performance, and that's how we're gonna end this
A
session.
Dude, I'll do
a disco ball comes down from the ceiling, lights go everywhere, music starts blaring, and people start a partying.
Rusty starts clapping. You did it. You stood up to the board.
Since Mal has the paper, she's going to read it dramatically to everyone. "Yet again, I am here requesting your services. Rumor has it something is creeping through the plains, and I believe you have the people and the skill set needed to determine what is, as well as bring it to its end. What this being is, and as well bring it to its end. I will send more information promptly after dinner tonight. I imagine this task will be, and da-da-da-da-da. VX." And then I hand it to Easy. After reading it dramatically.
Easy will stop in like mid-span. Like her eyes are kind of doing that cartoon like circles in her head. She's just like, whoa. And we'll take the paper and look down. And VX.
You recognize that signature? Because the last time you took a job from VX, it was you and Boop and Obe, and you were all hit with Circle of Death, and then Obe disappeared. And then this is the first time you have really seen Obe since then. So
Oh yeah,
now
and
you
I
notice,
never
you
spoke
notice him
about
over in the corner. Yeah, and you guys never talked about it.
Yep.
Yeah. Boop didn't say anything.
Nope.
Boop did not say anything, and Easy was too busy dancing to realize that Ob was here.
Mhm.
She will turn on her heel to Boop and say, Boop, we know VX, right?
Boop would answer very like shakily, because as of now, from behind one of the table legs, he is staring directly at Ob with both fear in his eyes and slight anger. And he just kind of peeks his head out and says, yeah, I think so.
Easy and Boop did jobs for VX, right?
Easy, can you just join me back here, please?
Okay.
It's safer.
Okay. Snips, and Easy will spin on her heel again, still being very wobbly from dancing, and say,
She looks up from her book. Yeah.
Say, you want to join us?
Down at Mr. Whiskers. Whiskers? Meow, meow. Just like, yeah, I think we could go.
Great. You and Mal hang out. Easy will go check on Boop, and she will like put the paper down in front of you so you can read it over, and she will like clamber down off of the table and get under the table with Boop.
Boop would look at Easy and be like, so I didn't tell you because I wanted to protect you, because I protect people and I keep people safe. And I kind of peek out and point at Ob and say, so on our last adventure with him, things went really bad, and it was just Boop and him left. I don't think he's himself anymore.
She kind of follows your finger of where you're pointing, and her eyes get really big, and sparkly and happy because she sees another friend. And she will take Boop's hand, as they always do, and start going towards Ob, and say, Easy, sure, Ob is fine. Let's go say hi.
No! And Boop is gonna dig his heels into the ground and try and just stop.
Go ahead and make me easy athletics checks versus Boop's athletics check to see if you can
Oh
track.
joy, I got a +1.
I have a -1. That's really good for a -1 roll, though.
You go to pull
Props.
Boop, and Boop just digs their heels into the ground and wraps around the side of this table leg, and Boop's not budging.
But Boop.
No. No.
Well, Boop. But
No.
why are you scared? Easy protect you.
He did something. It's not good.
What not good?
He might think he's evil.
Ob good per elephant.
No.
Yes.
You didn't see what Boop seen.
You don't trust Ob?
No.
Not even just a little bit?
Not even just a little bit.
Not even just a teeny tiny bit?
No.
But why not?
Because.
Easy.
Thud, 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 thud.
Jesus.
You suddenly
sorry, you're okay.
feel this massive trunk reach down and wrap you both up and pull you up, and he gives you like a big, what you imagine to be like a Loxodon hug, where it's like a combination of trunk and like front arms. I'm so glad to see that you made it safely out of our last mission. It was quite dangerous. And he puts you back down.
As this is happening, Boop very loudly shouts, No, go away! And dissonant whispers.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Go ahead and make that save, Ob.
So let's see. What's the full thing of Distant Whispers?
8, and then you use your 8 damage, and you gotta move as far away as your movement can take you. Are you trying to hurt him,
from
or
them.
just trying to get him to move?
I am doing the entire thing.
Okay, so you take 8 psychic damage, and just have to use your whole movement to go the opposite direction.
At what point do you do this? Because I'm still. Like, do
Yeah,
you do this as I'm picking you up?
As you begin picking him up, yes. So I would begin to struggle as I do it. Like I'm struggling against the trunk as I do it.
All right.
So then,
So then at what point did have I picked either of them up, DM? Or
Basically, as you start to wrap them up, and Boop is trying to resist from being picked up, they cast Distant Whispers, and you immediately let them both go and just start taking off the other way.
oh, I could see you then taking off with Easy. That was gonna be my question if you took off with Easy.
No, no, he just.
And Boop immediately runs further under the table.
I'm
You
guessing
hear
with my full movement, I make it outside.
you get out the front door, and you hear a booming voice come from behind the bar. Hey, no running in my bar.
Ob is gone.
He's just yelling to yell because Rusty is in that kind of mood today.
Boop. And Easy will run out under the table after him.
While you guys see this giant elephant person come over and try to pick up the 2 tiny friends, then randomly starts running away. What do you do, Snips and Mal? This has just unfolded.
Yeah, I'm guessing since we basically just saw the whole thing go down, Snips would basically be like, you think there's trouble?
Yeah,
Looks at Mal.
I think it's none of our business.
So like, that's true. How about you? Where did you come from?
I come from the woods. I used to be a soldier in the military, but now I sing songs and I dance.
Oh, so that's why you like to party. Snips likes like to read books as she puts up this wizard. I'm trying to find my master.
Aren't you tiny?
Yes, she is very small.
I would crouch like really low and look at your book with you.
And just be like, I've been learning some spells from last time. Last time I went to a carnival. It was not fun. They were 2 annoying people. I don't want to see them ever again. But yeah, other than that, it was really fun. I also got Mr. Whiskers from the carnival. I don't think you know, but she just shoves what looks like to be the most hideous cat in your face.
Oh, and I go, oh, it's so ugly, it's cute.
It's like, oh, see, someone understands.
Yes.
Go ahead.
So will you guys take me on this mission? I've heard stories of the missions y'all have gone on, and I would like to go on one so I could write a song about it.
It's like, never heard of VX before. I am trying to learn new spells. Those 2 seem kind of cool. Well, besides what happened before. So, okay. She looks at Mr. Whiskers and he says, alright, Mr. Whiskers, come. And she lifts up her hat and he just kind of settles underneath there.
Should we go catch up with them? Outside?
Just like, yeah, sure. As Snips basically shouts to the others, we're gonna go outside now. If you guys want to come, we'll be waiting. Bye-bye. There she goes.
And you guys just head out after big old Ob.
Yep.
Basically.
All right.
We don't know what happened, so.
Fair. So the 2 Snips, Mr. Whiskers, and Mal McBlankety the 17th make their way out to see why Ob all of a sudden just left. Boop and Easy, what y'all doing? Bye. Mal goes upstairs.
We'll never know where the entrance is. Yeah. Here's the thing. I thought the entrance was always up there for the
Yeah, I
longest
thought it
one.
was over here.
But
Yeah, somebody told me it's
I
like-
always went here for the entrance.
Everyone here thinks the entrance is in a different
This
place.
is Rusty's
Someone
place.
calls
The
out
entrance
window
the entrance
because
could
there's no
be
clear exit.
whatever you want it to be.
Step through a
Out the
door and
window.
boop, you're
Out the
outside.
window.
I go through the roof.
Alright.
Pie's like, my entrance
You
is
know?
up there on the roof.
Oh,
I go
have
through
it.
the
You know
roof.
what?
Ob goes through the front door. Those two go through the window. Then Easy goes through the basement.
And then Rusty just shakes his head and says, "There's another door over there." That's the main door over there. And just points to a door.
The one no one uses. He's like, everybody just assumes that they can come through all the other ways.
Yep.
This place doesn't even have windows anymore. So many adventurers just jump through them.
They're just holes in the wall.
Too many bar fights. Chairs through them.
All right. So, what are you two doing as the three of them all go outside?
Boop. What do you mean?
Well, you were on the ground, and it was just Boop, and Ob left, and I think something happened, and that they both disappeared, and there were talks about a deal. I think Mr. DM said something about a deal in that game.
Wait, what?
Indeed. There was some sort of deal. That is a correct memory.
Deal of evilness, if I recall correctly.
You don't know all you remember. Roll me a history check and I'll tell you all that you remember.
Oh.
I was alive during that. I was the only other person who didn't fall.
You were alive. You remember the deal in some way, shape, or form was to give yourself over to the person's master in trade you would save the rest of your party. So your service for their lives, basically.
Yeah, I basically said, I guess in the end he did save us, but he gave himself up to that person's master, and I'm pretty sure they were evil. They wanted to hurt us, and so I'm pretty sure their master was evil. I think that's a safe assumption.
Easy sees where you're coming from, but Easy feels like Ob is good.
I don't trust it. Easy.
But Easy will protect you. And if anything goes bad, Easy and Boop will leave. Promise.
You promise?
Promise. And she holds out her pinky finger with her really long red claw. Boop, say the word.
Promise.
Boop, say the word, and Easy and Boop will leave.
Thank you, Easy.
She gives you a big hug and then takes your hand and says, "Come on, we go."
All right. So you guys all make your way, I guess, to the outside of the guild, to the same side of the building at some
What's
point.
Ob's been doing?
Yeah, what happened?
Standing outside confused, like, what happened?
I mean, in Ob's mind, he went to give his friends a hug, and all of a sudden he had like this sharp mental pain and an uncontrollable urge to run. He doesn't know what exactly caused it, or he knows that he was hit with something, but he doesn't know what. I'm not going to say what because I don't want to give anything away. So there is an internal monologue, but he thinks he knows what happened.
All right. So as you guys all make your way outside, one exit or another, I like to imagine Ob ran through the smallest possible door as the biggest possible person.
Elephant,
But, you know,
elephant.
Just a hole in the door.
there's no door
Yeah.
anymore. It is
So
now
let's just jump
There's-
through windows.
There's no windows. There's no door. He has the job post board with him.
Easy's
They had a
pulling,
new
Easy's
door,
pulling
so-
up a plank to go underneath the floor and go out that way like a fucking mole.
Let it be known that there is only one way to get out of this guild. It is not through the original door.
Nope. Nope. If you go through the original door, you just immediately get power word killed.
somebody uses a rope and climbs out the chimney, you know.
Perfect, yes.
So you guys all make it outside, and as you're kind of standing outside, looking around, you see this very well-dressed gnome approaches all of you, and they seem very like they're keeping to themselves. They're pretty well buttoned up, and they just kind of walk up and they say, "Excuse me, I need to go into the tavern. I am looking for a group who is going to be taking on the job that was requested by my employer, VX. So I need to find them, and if you would please let me pass, so I can enter in one of these many doors."
Go through the window right there, or you could go through the hole right there. There's a little hole in the bottom.
Oh, are you saying that because I'm small?
Really small enough, like us. It looks at you. Looks at the goblin and is just like, well, yeah, we're all small.
Well, not them. They point at Mal and Ob, like, not them, but yes. and they go to walk past you to try and find the group who's taking up the job.
It's like, yeah, we're the job. I was just joking.
I want to do the job and do the thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I want to
So-
do the job. I want to do the thing.
Easy also doing job. Easy bringing Boop. And she like holds up the hand that's holding onto Boop's hand too. But
Hi, I'm Boop.
And I theatrically whisper to Easy, "Easy, you're taking me with you, right?
yes,
I want to go."
Easy is also bringing this one, and she like shuffles her book under her large book like under her arm and like reaches up very awkwardly and like grabs onto Mal's hand too. Like, eh. So she's got two people. She's like, "Easy, bring these two." And that one, and she kind of like points at Ob with her foot, like trying to like, and that one, and then she points at Snips with her foot again. She's like, eh.
Snips was just hanging on Mel's leg the entire time. She wasn't letting go.
Perfect.
Well, that saves me a few minutes of my time, which is great. My name is Reginald P. Tutsaw, Doctor of Dental Services at your service. And he pulls out this small device that he places on the ground. He goes, "Well, this is the initial message." So he places it down, and you see this. You'll recognize this as minor illusion because all it is like a incorporeal voice that you hear, and it starts to describe a little bit more of what is going to be expected of you. The voice says, "A creature has been appearing and disappearing at will north of Zendretta, near Eros, in the mountains. Many strange creatures seem to be amassing in the general area and are making the locals fear for their existence. Do me a favor, and go and take care of this imposition to these citizens. I'll make it worth your while with 750 gold pieces each, and something special for each of you, based on the talents that you express while performing your duties on this job. If this is something that you wish to pursue, or should I say, feel capable of pursuing, please take one of these." And you see at that moment, the gnome holds out their hands with 5 beads in them. And he kind of nods, looking at all of you with his hands held up. And the voice continues, "They will transport you to Zendretta. From there, you will need to transport yourself up into the mountains, as well as back. But do not fret. Upon the return to the outskirts of Zendretta, my associate will meet you with your rewards. I look forward to your success, and as always, I'm interested to see how you perform. Good luck." And then the little device kind of sparks and some smoke comes out, and it seems like it's no longer viable.
That was some impressive magic.
Well, my master is quite intellectual, shall we say.
Oh, is that what we're calling it these days? I wink.
He's not a dentist like me, the smartest of all scientists, but yes.
I gotcha. Yeah.
Also, and he kind of like puts all the beads in one hand and like sticks his other hand directly into your mouth and like starts moving your mouth around to kind of inspect your teeth to do an impromptu dental exam.
I lick your fingers to make it real awkward.
He just pulls your mouth open even more. Well, it looks like, and starts batting your tongue away with the back of his hand. You have a cavity right there, and pokes like he has this like really, really sharp fingernail and pokes you in the back of one of your molars where there is 100% a cavity in there. It just like digs his nail into it.
As soon as he does that, I'm gonna bite him hard.
He is gonna take 2 points of bite damage as you chomp on his hand and you pull it out, and he's definitely bleeding a little bit. His eyes get real squinty at you, and is, well, I never. And like puts the other beads back in his hand. You really need to see a dentist.
You need to ask before you touch anyone's cavities.
Point taken.
Consent. Yeah.
Well, I won't charge you for this visit.
All right, I won't kill you.
Easy recommends not sticking your fingers in random things' mouths. It's not fun. Things bite harder than she does. Easy knows.
Anyway, if you're interested in the job and the money and the other rewards, please take one of these beads for transport.
I take one.
You would see a slightly incorporeal miniature trunk appear and grab one of the beads and carry it into Ob's hand as he casts Mage Trunk.
Oh my god, I approve.
Mage Trunk. Mage Trunk. Mage Trunk. That is
amazing.
Fantastic.
I'll also take one.
Okay.
Easy will reach out her foot and use the toes of her feet to grab one because she's holding onto two hands.
And I will use my free hand to grab one.
Okay. You take your free hand, you grab one, no problem. And the gnome says, well, to transport, all you have to do is eat them. That's it.
I immediately pop it in my mouth.
Yeah, Snip raises her head. Points up to the cat. We'll get an extra one for Mr. Whiskers.
Oh, you're small enough. You can just rip a little piece off and feed it to him. That'll be fine.
Alright, she just kind of breaks it in half and just points it. It's just like, here, Mr. Whiskers. Meow.
That's what it sounds like for the cat eating it. And then the cat just disappears.
Would eat it.
Okay.
I like to imagine that the second they were given them, Boop and Easy probably immediately ate theirs.
Yeah, it was a very awkward, like, bend over and, like, pop in her mouth from her foot.
Yeah, I immediately ate mine.
Alright, so everybody disappears, and just so you have a reference point of where you're going, here is the map of the world currently. And you guys were all here in Virton City. There's a big old spot right here. And you basically get teleported immediately up here, but to the far side of Zendretta on one right beside the river that leads up towards here, towards Eros. I grabbed an old map. Yes. So on this side of Zendretta, you guys appear, and you start making your way up into the mountains. So, woot. It is missing some mountains. So you guys travel for the better part of the day up into the mountains. Is there anything specific you guys wish to do while you are traveling up into the cold, frigid, snowy mountain range?
As we're traveling, I pull out a book from my inventory and I kind of pull over Easy so we can read through it. We're specifically reading through the survival portion of Doopy's Goblin Guide of Survival and Business, which is a book in my inventory.
All right.
Of course.
And I'm just flipping through the pages that talk about survival in mountains.
Okay, so we'll say that you get advantage on survival checks while in the mountains, since you have studied the mountains.
Awesome. Easy, despite Boop's hesitancy, Easy would make a point to have conversation with Ob, say hello, things like that. Like, she's not being distant to him. So.
Okay. You do notice that Boop is being a little more distant than last time, but Easy's just fine.
Like a few feet away every single time. Easy goes up on her own.
Ob would be friendly and cordial back. I mean, as friendly as Ob was the last time that you guys were together.
Yeah.
Which he actually was quite happy then, because he had just gotten his mom back from slavery.
That is true. He did.
Mal would be. She'll have her lute in hand, and basically be playing like the hamster theme song in the background
Perfect.
as she does like the turkey walk, the like bouncing her head.
Perfect.
The one thing that Ob would do is he would glow slightly with some greenish energy as he got 5 temporary health, and then people would see him pull out a small ceremonial dagger with his trunk and slash it across his chest, taking
1 damage.
1 damage. So.
All right.
And the warhammer on his back would glow slightly with lightning.
Cool.
Snips would be instantly, what's the word? Interested. Sorry, yeah, that's kind of my mind for a while. She'll look at you and just be like, "What kind of magic is that? I've never seen that before."
No, it's a little something I picked up in a last adventure. I can sort of fortify myself a little bit temporarily. It helps with some of my blood hunter magic. The body is capable of amazing things if you know how to push yourself.
Just for shits and giggles, Alex, do you want me to roll something to see if I know what a blood hunter is? Because
yeah, you can roll a general arcana check.
Okay.
You have heard of different people using magic for different things. You know, there are people who use nature magic. There's arcane magic like yourself. You know that there are musicians who can use magic through, well, music and dance and performance, but you've not in particular heard of anyone using blood for magic. That's not evil.
It's true.
You do know there are nefarious magic users out there who use weird, different types of magic. So.
As I look at him, it's just gonna be like strange magic. Doesn't say it; she just thinks it, and she's just gonna be like looking at you, all interested, looking to see how you do your stuff. We'll see. And she just keeps walking on. She has Mr. Whiskers wrapped around her neck like a scarf. She's just kind of trudging along.
I imagine Mr. Whiskers was a naked cat to begin with, so I don't imagine in my headcanon they're not providing you with warmth. You just have this naked, wrinkly cat wrapped around your neck.
He's patched up in like certain. That's how, at least that's how I interpret it. Like he's patched up in like certain spots, but I'm not sure.
I can find the picture, but I think Mr. Whiskers he has all of his fur.
No, it's my personal headcanon. It's my personal naked cat.
Wait, I've never actually seen this picture.
There is a picture.
Put it up.
Yeah,
you can't see me if you tap.
This cat is a flesh golem.
Ooh, gross. All right, so you guys, for the majority of the day until it starts to get towards late evening time, you guys make your way up, eventually up into a nice solid clearing up into the mountains, and you find yourself here. It is starting to get a little dimmer. Ooh, that is horrifying. A little darker, much colder. Temperature seems to be dropping 10 to 15 degrees per hour. What do you guys do when you get up here?
What time of day is it?
It's about 8:30, getting close to 9 o'clock at night.
It'd probably be a good idea to get a camp going. I don't know how much further we have to go.
You guys came in from this side.
Okay.
Can I begin using my survival guide to make a little fire?
Yes, you can, Boop. And as you see, Boop comes over and starts putting together stuff to make a fire. Makes a fire.
Mal looks at everyone and goes, "Well, if we want to be comfortable, I can make a hut out of magic."
Easy can do that too.
I like it.
Can we build a hut together?
Well, it takes a lot out of me for me to do it. You want to take turns?
Yeah. We build huts together.
Sounds good.
So are you guys starting to ritually cast Tiny Hut together?
Yeah.
Sure.
I think so.
Okay.
That's basically what we're doing.
Does it take a spell slot from each of us then?
You can both ritually cast it. It'll just take you 11 minutes to complete the incantation.
Oh, okay.
And it doesn't cost you a spell slot, yeah.
Oh, sweet, yeah.
We're gonna make like the 2-person tent, the 2-bed tent, so they're like right next to each other but interlocked.
So Boop starts setting up a fire. Mal and Easy start setting up rituals. Actually, I'm going to put Easy over here, and you guys are going to set it up between you because I have an actual tent token. It's going to be there. You guys start creating...
Like 2 domes.
No, it looks like a great tent, actually. Thank you. You guys start ritually casting Tiny Hut. Mr. Whisker, Snips, and Ob, what are you 3 doing?
I was kind of curling up by the fire, just watching what everyone is doing. Kind of jealous that I don't know these spells, but she'll get to them later on. She's just feeding Mr. Whiskers from off the top of her hat.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna put you guys over here by the fire. Oh no, what? There we go. And Ob, what are you doing?
Ob would flap his big ears and fly up about 30 feet or so and just sort of like survey the area, see if there's any points that look suspicious, maybe any signs of tracks or traces or anything.
Roll me a perception check at advantage.
Thanks God for that advantage.
Right. As you are flying around, you do see kind of, not far from your guys' intended campsite, perched over on a boulder, kind of somewhat camouflaged into like the gray white of the snow-covered stone, and sitting atop what looks to be this large rock formation is this very large vulture.
Well, like literally not breaking eye contact with it at all to be able. Does he see anything else or just that?
You just see that, and you see that this giant vulture is atop, like I said, a rock formation. If you were to look down this way, you see there is a small lake up here where you are. So basically, if you were to continue up the mountain, you would have this lake down to the south of you, and then a path that goes over here further up the mountain. But you do see from up here, the lake does look like it's moving, just not very fast. So the water itself does kind of slosh back and forth, but it's basically doing everything it can not to be a frozen lake.
Okay. And does the vulture appear to be looking at us?
Yes.
So Ob would fly and then like slowly lower himself down while not breaking eye contact, and then like lean down to Boop and see, we have something watching us, and use his trunk to point towards the vulture.
Boop, as you turn and look, you also see a giant vulture. Okay, you guys are smaller. You like to be the small tokens.
Yes.
Yeah. Cat might
I
have
mean,
to
Mr.
be
Whiskers has to be way smaller.
Oh, Mr. Whiskers!
Oh my gosh.
I have a health bar.
You guys also see this death vulture, who at this point, that's right, it's a death vulture. It starts to like beat its wings, like it's going to start taking off momentarily. what do you do?
Boop would very slowly begin, with Ob next to him, begin very slowly pivoting to the other side of the fire. Oh, I accidentally took Mr. Whiskers. But he would begin very slowly pivoting to the other side of the fire, and then just pays attention to the fire. Kind of wide-eyed.
I think I know what's going on over there, so I'm just staying by the fire regardless.
You two who are ritually casting the spell, you see Boop kind of strangely shift around the fire to the side closest to you, Mal. And they kind of look like they are on their heels about something. And you guys all hear this the beating of heavy feathery wings as this bird takes to the air.
Oh.
Just starts flying. Right now he's probably, we'll say he's just 50 feet up in the air. You can see him, and he starts to, he's starting to do one of these. He's just kind of starting to circle in a big old circle, just continuously around your guys' campsite.
So, I'm gonna take up Mr. Whiskers. I'm gonna slowly while still trying to watch it, just kind of back up next to Boop.
Okay. While this is happening, everybody go ahead and give me survival checks. And then Boop and Easy can do it with advantage because you guys are reading that book.
Yes. Book reading. 19. Holy shit.
So you all notice it. You all start to feel all of the hairs on your arms and the back of your necks start to rise, like something is causing the hairs to be lifted off of your flesh. But it's not in the same way of fear. It's like something not quite natural is causing the hairs on your body to kind of lift. Easy and Boop, you recognize it as not like magic, but you've messed around just in playing with toys enough to know that this kind of feels like magnetism in a weird way. It's causing like your hairs to be lifted off of your skin. It's like this weird tingly electric feel.
Excuse me, sir. Playing with toys? I am a 10-year-old goblin. I am an adult.
Okay, then playing with adult stuff.
Adult
That
action.
sounds right.
They're called
That
action
doesn't-
figures.
Don't say that. We don't say that.
So when you say adult toys, you mean something completely different.
That's
Maybe
why I
we don't
said
say
stuff.
They're called action figures. God damn it.
Yeah, you guys still see this
Actually, they're
bird flying.
collectibles.
You guys see this bird still
With
flying and feeling this strange aura around all of you.
While he's doing that, can I cast Mage Armor on myself before anything goes down?
Yes.
So,
I would like to ask, how long do Mal and Easy have before their spells are completed?
About 5 minutes.
5 minutes left? Okay.
Boop is still just kind of just staring at the fire. He makes note of it, but he's focusing on the fire for his own reasons.
okay, so this is just, can I make, you said there's an aura that's making, well, I wouldn't feel it, but Boop and
No, you all feel the hairs on the back of your neck kind of stand up. Easy and Boop recognize that it feels something close to magnetism, but you all feel it. You all feel this weird kind of sensation.
I make a perception to see if there's something that's probably causing it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You notice as you're kind of looking around trying to find the source of this, that while all of these rocks around you kind of look the same, there's something in this general area over here that looks a bit off as far as rocks are concerned. So it just looks and feels different.
Up in this area.
Yeah, in this general area, like over here, in this whole like highlighted region.
All right. I'll nudge Boop, and I'll basically inform him that there seems to be something a bit different around in that area. I don't know what it is, but it's something there.
Oh. Okay.
You see the vulture is starting to get lower as they start to descend in their flying in circles around your camp.
How much time we have left on
Back
this?
up to the rest of the group, and to Easy and Mal say, "I don't think you'll have time to finish it," and then he would fly up about 20 feet.
Okay. Cool.
I'm not sure how to. Oh wait.
You hit the number as you hover over the color. There you go.
Okay.
There you go. So you're 20 feet up in the air. This bird's 40 feet. Ob says to you, Mal and Easy doesn't think you're going to have time to finish the casting of your spell. What do you guys want to do? This bird is increasing speed, but also lowering at the same time.
Guess we just.
I'm gonna whisper to everyone, what do we usually do when big birds are about to attack, you guys?
Get back. As Snips basically starts running. And can I say I'll hold an action just to wait?
Yeah. What are you going to hold?
Jim's magic missile.
Okay, and what is the trigger for the spell?
Basically, if this thing starts attacking.
Okay, if it makes the movement like it's going to attack.
Yes.
Got it. All right, so Snips is holding an action. What are the other four of you doing?
Boop will kind of very like worrily look back at Easy and then look back at the fire, and then kind of tempting to mimic what Easy once allowed Boop to do. He's gonna take out a single arrow and stick the end of it in the fire to light it up.
All right, cool.
And then start getting his bow ready.
All right. We'll say that this thing is starting to fly closer towards its flying prey at this point, and you see that it is now only 25 feet in the air. So it's flying fairly close to you, Ob. At this point, it's like circling and coming down closer and closer to you. Mal, Easy, anything you wish to do or be doing?
Mal is just confused and doesn't know what to do.
Okay.
Was the weird displacement that was mentioned, was that brought to everybody's attention or just that character?
So everyone felt it. You and Boop know that if magnetism, and Snips looked and pointed out in the specific area to Boop.
Okay. Easy would reluctantly stop the runes she was drawing into the dirt and kind of like push them away, and she would go 5, 10, 15, and she would tap Mal on the shoulder, and she'd point up to the vulture and say, think you can just tell it to leave?
Oh. I don't know if I can talk to birds. I could say go away real loud.
If you say it loud enough, you could scare it.
Go away, you stupid bird! I use vicious mockery really loud.
Okay. Okay. Well, it takes 4 psychic damage. It doesn't seem to go away, but it does look very upset at this point as it's flying in this big circle. As you just yell at it to go away, and it's kind of shaking its head, and it kind of falls a little lower. So now it's 20 feet. So it's basically in line with you, Ob, and it's looking very upset. And we're just gonna go to initiative because you attacked it.
Oh shit!
Do we the shots it now or?
Oh, damn it. It's doing the thing again.
I can add you.
Oh.
No worries.
Thank God.
Hold on.
I
I think I figured out what was always causing that issue. This should fix it. There we go.
Cool.
I rolled a 14 last time.
Cool. Is that everybody? I think. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3. Cool. All right. Mal, you're up first.
Oh well.
You see this giant vulture just go caw and like fly right into Ob's face.
All right, then I'm sorry, my computer's being crazy.
No, you're fine.
Give me a second. I'm going to cast Shatter at it.
Oh snap! Okay, that is a lot of damage for a shatter. Con save of 14. Okay. It makes it, just barely, but it makes it. So it takes half damage, and is really unhappy.
Get away from us, you stupid bird!
You see that this shattering thunderous just eruption appears behind this vulture, and it ruffles its feathers, so they all come up on end, and some of the feathers just get blown out from the back of it, and you just get covered in these giant, like 8-inch long vulture feathers, just all up in your face. Just.
Oh God.
That is your action, Mal. Anything with your bonus action or move?
No. I'm done.
Okay, Snips.
Alright. I am gonna go and cast my Jim's magic missiles. So 1, 6, 18, 11.
The first 2 will hit. The 11 does not.
Alright, so that's 4 and so 4. 8 force damage.
You guys just see these 2 missiles just like punch you on either side of the face at the same time. Ob, you get some more feathers in the face and some spittle this time. Anything else?
Basically, mode. Sorry. That will be the end of her turn.
Okay. Boop.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of position myself in front of Easy, and then I'm gonna try and fire my flame arrow.
All right.
Yeah.
24 definitely hits.
I don't know what I rolled.
Right, and we'll say it adds 1d4 fire damage because it's just from a fire. Okay.
Yes.
Oh.
As you just unleash fiery arrow right in the chest, and you start to see the tips of its feathers start to smoke and broil a little bit.
And I will look behind me at Easy, and I will say, you got this, Easy, and I will Bardic Inspire you.
Aw.
Nice.
For a D6.
Got it.
Boop and Snips, make me perception checks.
Gotcha.
Huh. The goblins
The goblin
rocking
powers.
together.
Okay. So, you guys don't see it until it's too late. You're more focused on what's flying above you. And you see bursting out of the ground in front of you, Boop, but beneath you, Ob, is this giant rock-like creature. This creature which seems to like feel this like pull coming from it. So let's see. So it's gonna go ahead and take, well, you're the one right there. It's gonna take 2 slam attacks against you.
20-foot reach and is gonna attack Ob.
It does not have a 20-foot reach. However, it's gonna take 2 slam attacks against you though. Here's your first slam and your second slam.
Ow! The second one misses though.
So you just, these two, like, the stones on this thing look like they're very encrusted with different metallic glints, and it just slams down on you right across your head to your chest. And Ob, you feel this, I can just get you to front here. Front. Oh, I can't get you in front of it for some reason. That's weird. I'm going to do this. There. You feel that any metal that is kind of around on you, Boop, and on you, Ob, is kind of almost getting pulled. Ob, it is your turn, however. You have this giant vulture in your face and this giant rock creature beneath you.
Hey, one fight at a time. I'm going to make 2 melee attacks against the flying creature right in front of my face.
Okay.
Attack number 1.
Yeah.
Attack number 2.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is 10 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
And 9 plus 2. So 19 bludgeoning and 6 lightning.
Okay. This vulture's not looking great. He's having a pretty bad time. Anything else on your turn? Oh, you also need to make me a DC 14 Constitution saving throw, as the stench emitting from this is just awful.
Oh
Ooh.
no!
You fail, and the stench just fills your eyes and your nose, just like emits all the way from the end of your trunk all the way up into like the back of your throat, and you are poisoned until the start of your next turn.
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
All right. Well, then for my bonus action, I'm going to drink my mutagen.
Okay.
Mutagen of strength.
Alright. That's your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay, so the vulture just getting smacked by you is going to take a bite attack, or it's going to do a wing beat attack, and a talon attack. It actually should say beak, and I wrote it as beat. But the first attack's at disadvantage because of Vicious Mockery. So here's the beak, not beat.
Yeah.
That misses.
A natural 1. So they only have disadvantage on the first one because of Vicious Mockery, which is nice. And then here's the talon attack.
That misses.
They go to bite down and just kind of move out the way, and they go to talon across you. And it's not so much that they miss, it's that they hit your tough, rugged Loxodonian skin, and they just cannot get their talons to break flesh. Easy. You see this giant metallic-looking rock monster just explode out of the ground beneath Ob and in front of Boop and Snips alongside this flying vulture. What do you want to do?
So Easy is going to run this way 5, 10, 15 and get to here. And she's gonna look at Boop and say Boop, Boop, we move?
Yes!
Yes. And Easy's gonna throw her arms around Boop, and she says, Boop, trust Easy?
Yes!
And as soon as he grips onto her, the ground underneath them starts to shake, and they get blasted upward, and they're gonna move over to here as she casts a thunder step.
All right, Constitution save for this big old boy here. And what kind of damage is that? Thunder?
Yes,
I mean, that would
is
make sense.
thunder
It
damage.
is, in fact, in the name.
It is a step of thunder, therefore cause thunder damage.
In fact, a step of thunder.
It
Okay.
gives radiant damage.
It's radiant damage, yeah, exactly.
Constitution save. So they make the save, so they take half.
Yep, they take half.
Okay.
And then
Is that
they
you?
land on the other side, and Easy just kind of lets go of Boop, and she's shaking a little bit. And she goes, "That's the first time Easy has done that." And she kind of like puts her little claws on her knees and kind of bends over, and she's like, "Oh, that was a lot." But that is the end of her turn. She's just like breathing at this point.
All right, Mal McBlankety, you have now since seen this giant exploding magnetic elemental pop out of the earth beneath your feet, and your friends just explode away in a cloud of thunder. What do you want to do?
Is it a humanoid at all?
Which one? The big old rock?
Yeah.
No, it looks like it's just made of rocks.
Okay.
Shiny rocks, but rocks.
I'm shiny.
Uh-huh.
No, you get out of chat. No.
I'm going to try to sing it to sleep.
Okay. All right.
And
Where exactly is the point that you're casting the spell?
I would cast it at what I assumed was its head,
Okay.
and then
So-
I would, sing a lullaby like, "Rock-a-bye rock in the treetops. You go to sleep and don't kill us."
All right. Roll that. Are you doing it at first level?
Yeah.
All
Or,
right.
I don't know the difference. I'm sorry.
If you can cast any spell typically at a higher level. So if you want to spend a higher level spell slot, you just add more dice to it for sleep. Otherwise, you can just cast it at the lowest level. Up to you.
I would probably cast it at level 2.
Okay. So you can roll 7d8s.
7d8. Okay.
So you can actually click on the pink one that says 5d8 and then on the pink one that says 2d8 and then we'll do it together. 24 and 11, so 35.
Nice.
So this is so stupid because of where you cast it on his head. Not stupid for you. It's stupid for me, not for you. So you cast it on his head. This thing is a large creature, so it's about 10 feet tall. So 20 feet encompasses from the start of its head all around in a sphere, which means that the elemental starts to shake a little bit, but nothing really happens. Oh, you start to feel your eyes get a little heavy,
Oh no.
but you don't. Nothing happens because as you're kind of shaking it off, you see the stupid vulture fall to the ground, just like floats to the ground, and you have put the vulture to sleep.
Nice.
So the vulture just like
Nice.
falls to the ground to sleep. Yeah. And there's not enough remaining HP on those dice to put anyone else to sleep. So the vulture's currently asleep right now. So
Thank God.
One's better than none, that's for sure.
I was expecting to go to sleep.
no, it has to meet
Expecting
what your
to
current
fall on
HP is.
me.
Yeah, it has to meet your current HP or
I know. I was
Exceed-
worried about
yeah.
like, does temp HP count for that calculation? 'Cause I need to know.
that's fair. So anything you want to do in your bonus action or your movement?
Move away.
I'm gonna hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna run away.
Okay.
I'm not gonna disengage though.
Oh, you don't have to. You're far enough away that
Yeah.
it can't hit you, so you're
Yeah.
good.
I
All right.
run over by Boop and Easy.
Okay. All right. Snips.
Okay, it's big brain time. I am going to use my bonus action to disengage. 'Cause
Okay.
screw that noise. One.
Can you do that as a?
Goblins have the ability to do
That's
that.
right. Nice.
Right.
You got
And yeah. And the next thing I'm gonna do, because the thing might be good at Constitution, but I sure as hell know it's not good at Intelligence. I am going to cast Tasha's Mind Whip, and because I have a feeling that it's a construct and it's gonna be immune to that, I am gonna go and change its damage type with.
Ooh, you're a scribes wizard. Look at you.
Yep. All right, the best. Right, so I'm gonna go and change it to probably fire. Yeah, I'm gonna change it to fire with Tasha's Mind Whip.
Okay. So intelligence save with 8 fire damage instead of psychic. Okay. Well, here's its intelligence save, guys.
Wow.
Ah, what the heck?
Who would have guessed the rock monster was intelligent?
It's not. It's got a -2. It's really dumb.
That's
It just
about
rolled
20.
really.
God.
Just rolled really
That's
well.
the thing that hurt me.
You just see this you see this fiery whip kind of appear out of air and go to whip down on it, but it's almost like this purple lightning whip from its body almost like coalesces really quickly and just smacks it away, like 2 whips cracking in midair, and then both of them disapparate into the ether.
All right, so it will only take half.
Okay.
So let me see. I was like, what, right?
And then it
here?
does not, yeah, then it does not get the other
Hmm.
downsides, which is nice.
I'm gonna go like right here.
Oh,
The coward I am.
Hiding behind Mr. Whiskers, huh? That's a bold strategy.
No. No, Mr. Whiskers has his purpose. He'll see. All right, yeah, that'll be that my turn.
okay. All right. So it's Boop's turn.
Okay. Well, after being teleported, Boop looks directly at Easy as she's kind of panting and like, whatever. He just looks at her and says, "You just saved Boop's life. You just saved Boop's life. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you." And he will kind of whip around and pull out an arrow to fire at this feller.
Okay.
Short bow.
Just hits.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try psychic damage because
Okay.
after it hits, the arrow hits, and then a little delay, a little shadow arrow, a little arrow formed a shadow kind of forms from the bow and fires the same path right behind the main arrow and shadow arrow.
Wisdom save.
Well,
Wisdom
that's
save.
unfortunate.
Jeez.
Well, he still takes the damage if he's not
Okay.
immune or resistant. So 6 psychic, 6 piercing, and he's not blinded.
So you see that the shadow damage does what you expect, but the arrow, as it hits and kind of doesn't quite have the penetration that you would expect it to have.
Even
It does do. It does do. Oh, the bow is magic. Never mind. It goes through. I missed the +1 part, guy. I missed
You
it.
gave me this bow.
I just forgot. Anything else on your turn?
I have so many things. That's my turn. Wait, I forgot about it. Is it too late to Fury the Small on top of this?
No, go for it.
Okay, so that's 6 additional damage from Fury the Small.
Oh,
6 and 6.
oh no, it's the Devil's Triad. Uh,
And I will bonus action hide behind Mal because she's bigger than me.
okay, do it. All right, so
Jesus.
oh, you're very hidden. So this big elemental seeing this vulture fly down, now looking at it a little bit quicker, a little bit longer. Ob having some time the few seconds to take this in. You see that this rock structure looks to be the rock structure that the vulture was on before it took off flying.
Rude.
So, and you know based on the fact that it exploded out from underground that this thing can probably move underground without being seen. All right,
Wow.
so it turns to you and you see this. Also, here's what it looks like if you want a bigger picture. Looks like that.
That is cool.
So you see that this like ball of these blue lightning bolts kind of wrap around this big rock monster, and it turns and looks up at you because of the height of its head to where you are. There's only that 10-foot difference. Yeah, that's definitely my phone taking a picture of it from my book. Why you gotta be that way? I'll kill Boop without hesitation now. It turns and you feel this wave of like magnetic pulsating energy just kind of forced towards you. And I need you to go ahead and make a DC 15 strength saving throw.
Man, I can't roll
Nice.
saves tonight.
Cool. So here's what it's gonna do. It's gonna do a magnetic push, and it won't let me share, so I have to paste it. It's gonna do that. So you're gonna take this much force damage, and you are pushed 10 feet away. Just 10 feet away from the elemental, so boom, boom, like right there. And you are not grappled by the elemental, so no worry about that, but you are pushed 10 feet away. There you go. You just got shoved 10 feet out the way, and with that, you see that it is going to start moving. No longer thinking that you're a threat, it's going to use its 20 of its 30 feet of movement and just get right there. So it's right in the mix.
I'm not here.
All right, Ob, it's your turn.
All right.
Yeah, that vulture is 100% asleep and cannot be woken up unless somebody hits it or wakes it up. So it's just snoozing.
All right. So, I'm going to, if you'll allow it, drop down 10 feet and fly over there.
That's fine.
Okay. And then, do I have advantage with Boop?
No, because you are 10 feet up in there and Boop is on the ground.
Yeah, but like, it's a huge creature, right?
Boop's also cowering behind Mal.
I'm also like in a hole in the snow.
Yeah. So Boop is not. Boop is currently not a threat to them as far as flanking is considered, because he's
Fine.
cowering behind Mal.
Fine.
It's
Okay.
easy though.
Yeah, easy is on the ground.
I'm technically right there.
Sure.
Okay. If not, I'm fine with that. I was
No,
just
it's fine.
joking
It's
because
fine.
of...
Go for it.
Okay.
No, you're good.
alright. Then I'm gonna take 2 Warhammer attacks against it.
Okay.
Attack number 1.
Yeah.
And attack number 2.
Yes.
All right. So it is 11 bludgeoning and 1 lightning, and 14 bludgeoning and 2 lightning.
As you crack down on it, you see that like almost very. You almost can't see it, but you know that that gravity sphere around it is kind of there. As you're slamming down on it, it's almost dismissing and dispersing the electrical energy that you're hitting it with, and the electrical energy is just not getting through, but the rest of your damage is. So
Okay.
the lightning does
And-
not affect it.
Okay. But it doesn't seem like the lightning is helping it, correct?
No, it just
Okay.
isn't getting through. Yeah,
Cool.
it's just,
just-
it's as you swing down, you feel and you see it. The lightning kind of effectively, like imagine Thor's hammer. If it swings through and it just stops having lightning, it's just a hammer. That's basically what it's doing.
I told you Ob was evil. He's healing the enemy.
There you go.
Okay, cool. And then... Nope, I mean, if it's doing that, I'm definitely not going to blood curse it. So yeah, I think that's going to be my turn.
Oh, actually, because I missed this, I'm not gonna have it affect this turn, but because I totally forgot to read it, this is a thing about this creature. So, there's that. I missed it for this turn. Not next turn, I won't. Anyway.
Question real quick.
Uh-huh.
Not to be that guy.
Uh-huh.
Would a silvered weapon be negate that?
No.
Or is it because it's still mostly metal?
Silver's metal.
But silver's not metallic.
It says metal weapon. It doesn't say metallic. It's metal.
Okay. That's fine.
It's gravity, man. You can't argue physics that often. The vulture's asleep. Easy, it's your turn.
The vulture's asleep.
So
What's he dreaming about during his turn?
He's dreaming about picking the flesh from your bodies.
Oh,
But he's asleep. Mm-hmm. And its partner named Jezebel.
Oh,
Oh, well, I hope Jezebel's dead because he's gonna join it very soon. So Easy is good.
More to come on Jezebel. More to come on Jezebel next round.
So Easy throws her book on the ground, and starts drawing sigils and draconic in the air, and you see a bubbling happen from the fire that Boop had built, and it just starts erupting, turning into like this big giant ball that's slowly floating up into the air, and then it expands and shoots out for 20 feet, and Easy will cast Fireball. Boom! And because she is an evocation wizard, she will save Ob, Mal, and Boop. But it'll hit the golem and the vulture. Because it's 20 feet, so it'll go.
Oh, so you are
Like,
basically...
Bam. But it'll save Boop, Mal, and Ob.
So you're basically... Oh wait, it's not showing up. Let's go to... So you're doing it there. Like that.
I'm not seeing
You
what
can't, you can't see it, but it's one of these.
Yes.
It's one of those. Well, I will tell you that the vulture, whether it passes or fails, will die. So, I'm just gonna mark...
not that it matters, but I'm not even in it, technically.
Actually, the vulture is dead. It's dead.
I was measuring by squares. This is only 15, Alex. It's 20.
Get by in there as well.
I put 20 in the thing.
Yeah, it's a 20 radius, but if you go diagonal, it's only 15. So like, if you go straight up...
Oh, weird.
Okay,
Because
that's
it's
what
circle. Got it.
Yeah. It's 20
Because
around base.
it's not a 20-foot cube, it's a 20-foot sphere.
Deck save of this. 4.
Finally, it failed
Plus
something.
1 on dex.
Plus
Okay,
32
thank God.
damage. That's a lot of fire damage. Cool. Okay. Well, it's not very happy.
Yeah, just boom. And then probably the snow all melts along the ground, but Mal, Ob, and Boop are all safe from the fire. It
There you
just
go.
molds around you, probably for the first... Well, Ob's seen it, but it's Mal's first time seeing it.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope, just panic because she looks up at the giant thing, realizing that she just made herself probably a really big target.
Uh-huh. Okay. Mal.
I know he's a magnetic elemental, but is he made of metal?
It looks like he's made of a combination, primarily like stone, but there's bits of metal in there. You could assume that he is an elemental of types.
I'm going to heat up his metal parts.
Okay. Go for it. What spell is that?
It's heat metal.
Heat metal.
It's heat metal, huh? Oh, it's right there. Duh, I'm just blind. Cool. So you cast it at 4th level, 4d8. Okay. And there's no save against that, right? It just kind of happened? Yeah, I think you have to keep
Let me-
concentration on it, though.
Sorry, let me read it.
There you
I
go.
think it's a con, or it's
Yeah,
a
I
con
think it's
save.
supposed to be a Constitution saving throw.
But like, if it's on the actual creature itself, like, because the con save is to hold on to the object normally, if I'm remembering it correctly.
What do I do to make it so you guys can see the spell?
We can see it now.
I just shared it in there. But you can. I don't know how you do it in Roll20. So as somebody who uses a Roll20 sheet, that's not me. So basically, if it does not, it has to make the con save. And if it does not pass the con save, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until your next turn. So
I can do the damage again as a bonus action.
yes, it looks like. Yep, and you just have to maintain concentration on it. Cool. So I'm gonna make a con save with this guy. Hopefully I pass. No, I don't pass. Damn. Everything's at disadvantage. Rude. Anyway, Alright.
So I'm heating up the big guy's bits.
yes, you start to see some glowing groins from this bad boy here.
Don't touch him, he's hot. And then I run
If
away.
you feel a burning sensation down there, it might be gonorrhea.
Are you running away?
No, I'm not running away because I have to keep concentration.
Okay.
Yes, I'm dead.
Snips, it is your turn.
Okay, could you put me to the back of Mr. Whiskers on the front?
I don't think it's gonna let me do it. I can try this. Hold on. To front? No, it's being weird with tokens, but it won't let me do it.
So I want to ask you a question. Would Mr. Whiskers be a part of my turn, or does he get like a? How would you rule that?
Is he a find familiar?
No, he's an actual creature.
No,
Oh.
he's a special item that has his own actions.
Oh, you have
can-
to roll.
Mr.
Ye-
Whiskers can be prompted to take the help action, but
Oh.
you have to actually like. It has special things because you actually have to like. Because Mr. Whiskers doesn't want to do anything, so you have to convince Mr. Whiskers to help you.
That's exactly what I was asking. That's
Yeah,
really-
so we'll basically say that you can try and convince him, and then we'll just have it turn order.
Okay, I will
So you can
look
roll
at
initiative for him if you want.
Let me see. Give me a sec. X. Alright. Okay, that's fair. So I'm gonna look at Mr. Whiskers, gonna take him out of my hat, and I'll basically point to him and just be like, Whiskers? Thing, okay? You're that giant metal man? Trying to kill Mama and all of her friends, right? And if Mama and all of her friends die, that means no more treats. And if that means no more treats, that means you're gonna be stuck up here all alone, okay? So Mama needs some really good help, and as an action, the first thing I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna go, yeah, I'm gonna give him some treats. I'll get to that. One, that's him. One, I'm just gonna copy all of us because we're basically in the same square. 2, 3. I'm gonna disengage as an action. I'll be still flying, correct, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Question: if, let's say, for example, somebody were to shoot a 15-foot cone, would Ob be affected?
I would say no, just because you're right there. If you were like one square back further, I would say yeah, because it's 3-dimensional. It would just catch him, but based on where you are, you can shoot it below him.
Cool.
And also, your 15-foot cone is this big.
Okay. Cool. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. What do you want me to roll to see if Mr. Whiskers becomes, because I'm gonna feed him something. Don't worry.
You can roll a persuasion check and go from there.
Do I get advantage because I'm
Sure.
the giant ass monster or something? Okay, cool.
Sure.
Cool. Wow. Okay. Advantage.
We'll say that's enough.
All right, cool. So he's willing. So I am going to go and cast Dragon Breath on Mr. Whiskers.
Nice.
And yeah, that will be it for our turn for the time being.
Okay, and that's concentration, right? Dragon's Breath?
Yep.
Cool. I said, give me the green dot. That's like half your head. Boop.
Okay, Boop will bonus action disengage and begin crawling through his snow tunnel.
Everybody running away from a big boy.
Oh, I don't want to move you. He begins crawling through a snow tunnel right behind Easy, and then pops his head out of the snow, and he's like, "Hi." And then he's gonna take out his bow and try and fire another arrow at this thing.
Okay. That misses.
Dang.
Don't you have inspiration?
Yeah. No, I think it was.
I am
He
the bard.
inspired.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I'm part bard.
Not the bard.
You're Pard.
I mean, listen, I only have one, so I'm gonna action surge.
Okay. Do it.
There
That
you
hits.
go.
And then I will do the exact same thing. After the arrow hits, a little delayed, a shadow arrow forms from the bow for the shadow arrow.
DC 12. Wisdom save.
Disadvantage.
No, it's on ability checks and attacks, not on saving throws. But it
Oh.
doesn't matter because you rolled a 1.
So
So
seven magical piercing, 4 psychic damage, and he cannot see anything farther than 5 feet away until the start of my next turn.
that doesn't bother him.
Sight.
That's all of us except for you.
Well, it doesn't actually matter because I'll tell you he has tremor sense up 30 feet or 60
yeah,
feet.
I
So
figured.
it's 30. Yeah, he's good. So, but hey,
Well, he can't sense Ob.
it's true.
Except I'm right next to him.
But you're 10 feet in the air, so he actually can't see you.
Well, how tall is
Oh
he?
no, you're at his face. That's right.
Yeah,
He's 10 feet.
I'm looking at
Yep.
it.
All right. Is that your turn, Boop?
Yes.
All right. This thing can see everyone. Let me go ahead.
Alright, I
and
get it. My ability's useless.
roll it. You does not get his thing back, which is fine. So he's gonna go ahead and. Are you wearing metal armor, Mal? What kind of armor are you wearing?
I'm pretty sure I'm wearing all leather armor.
Okay, cool. He's gonna take one slam attack at you, because you're the one who set his gooch on fire.
Honestly,
There's the first attack, so a 10 to hit. Which
Tim
I'm
does not hit.
okay, and then
Sorry, I'm still checking on my armor.
no, you're fine. Most time, unless you're wearing studded leather armor, you're probably not wearing metal.
No, yeah.
And he's a magnetic gravity elemental, so he can sense where metal is around him. You have metal on. Are you wearing metal armor? You're not wearing
Nope.
metal armor.
No, but I do have a shield. It's the one Skyforge
Okay,
shield,
so it's still metal.
and I have the giant, metal warhammer. So
Yeah. Okay. So you're not Shield's not technically armor, so he's still gonna have disadvantage on you, but you also have disadvantage on him. So because you have a metal weapon, so he's gonna take an attack at you, Ob, because you're up in this girl face and he doesn't like it.
that also misses.
Oh, it is your turn at disadvantage because your attacks are with metal weapon.
Okay, but do I still have flanking with easy?
Yep. So straight rolls.
Straight rolls, cool. Yeah, I still think this is the best option.
Yeah.
22.
Oh yeah.
For 9, because the lightning does nothing. 25
Yeah.
for 13 more. 22 damage.
Yep. All right. Is that your turn?
Oh shoot, yeah, because I keep forgetting to do the other thing, but that's fine. Yep.
Death Vulture still dreaming about Jezebel.
No, it's dead.
No, it's dead.
Oh, it's dead. It's dreaming in death about. Easy. It is your turn.
Sweet embrace.
Exactly.
Jezebel was his wife.
So
They're both dead.
Easy, her book's still at her feet. She flips through a couple pages with a clawed toe and puts her finger down on something and starts drawing again in the air. And around its head is 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 like a massive cloud that just starts to vibrate, and it's gonna explode in its face for a 10-foot radius, and she's going to save everybody within the 10-foot radius except for him for a level 3 shatter. Bam.
Shatter me. Shatter. 12. 17
points
thunder
of thunder damage to its skull.
Jeez. Alright. Is that your turn?
I need to check if I can do this as a bonus action or an action. I can never remember. That's so dumb that that's an action, but okay. Yes, that'll be the end of my turn.
Mr. Whiskers!
Alright, so it's under 4. Snips is going to go and heft Mr. Whiskers like a flamethrower, and she's just gonna look at this thing and go, lamb.
Okay. Wow. 13. Okay. For a deck save, huh?
Mm-hmm. Actually, that hurts myself.
I
fucking
love
hate
that.
this thing.
Aww.
So it's 13 reduced to 7.
Basically.
That's so dumb. But how do you want to kill this magnetic elemental? Flaming.
That's hilarious.
I like to imagine that okay, so Snips does wear glasses, so I would like to think that as this fire is going out, the smog from it basically just kind of blackens her glasses, and she and Mr. Whiskers are just kind of just staring this thing down like an epic pose. It's just be like, as he just falls, just turns around and walks away as it explodes, and that will be the end of her turn.
Cool guys, don't look back at explosions.
So you guys were successful in killing the Death Vulture and the Magnetic Elemental. So the it had a couple cool abilities. Here's the Controlled Polarity, one of them, which was that one, and then it's got Magnetism as this one. So those are some fun little.
Homie, what book? I know it's not a Wizards.
It's Tome of Beasts 2.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. I was like, I want something unique. But yeah. So you guys, you survive the Magnetic Elemental Death Vulture Assault, and you guys can go back to casting your Ritual Dome, and I'm gonna say you finish it. Bam! There's your
I
dome.
investigate the
Yes!
giant metal man.
Yeah. You go ahead and roll a investigation check.
Alright.
Are there any arrows I'm able to pick up, or do they basically shatter upon impact with the elemental?
Oh, since they are magical, you can pick them.
Got to put it back on normal.
Well, that's the problem. The bow's magical, the arrows aren't.
Well, the ammo becomes magical when it's fired from the bow.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can get my arrows back.
Yep.
I don't know how many I fired.
I don't know. Let's just say 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that makes sense.
Cool. So with that, it just seems to be there is some, like, you can feel the magnetic, like, the natural magnetism around these rocks kind of holding it together, but as it's fallen apart, the magnetism itself has weakened. It's not quite as strong, but other than that, you imagine there may have been some sort of magician who came through here and experimented with gravity and magnetic-based magics, but, roll me an Arcana check at advantage because you're a wizard. And Easy, you can do that too.
Okay.
You wizard folk.
Wait,
you both, with your 25 and 24, you both know that this is very likely a offshoot of graviturgy magic, focused more on magnetism.
Oh.
So there's magic that messes with time. There's magic that messes with gravity, but you, until this point, had never seen magic that messed with magnetism. It looks like someone took graviturgy and modified it to be more natural based, and they figured out how to utilize magnetism rather than just gravity itself. So,
all right, Okay. I will relay that to everyone else. I'm not gonna check what the bird is because I
It's a
already
giant.
know.
It's a
Judging from
giant
what I saw from
vulture.
Bob. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a giant vulture.
Although the Ob was gonna go investigate it just because he could sense. Like, I'm guessing he sensed like the necrotic energy that came off of it.
Yeah. You just looking at it. Roll me a investigation at advantage because of your stuffs. Jesus. So looking at this thing, you realize that this vulture in whatever created it, it's actually not a beast. It is in fact a monstrosity.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. And looking at it a little bit further, testing its blood, doing some of your magics, you realize that it can utilize necrotic magic itself, just based on the glands that you find in its throat. That it has some sort of breath attack that I didn't get to use, called Decaying Breath, but that it has some sort of necrotic-based attack form, and that it is in fact immune to necrotic and poison-based attacks.
With that investigation, would it be possible for me to like try to harvest those glands for future experimentation, and then I would want to like drag it further away from the camp?
Sure. Are you gonna throw it in the water?
Could I?
You can.
Illusion. Just
Yes, I will. I will pick it up and fly it over, and then drop it into the water.
I
Is
can't
that
wait
a
for a
warning, God?
giant megalodon to like pop out.
All right. You see Ob reach down and swoop up this giant death vulture, and like with some struggles, fly and carry this thing and just bloop it right into the water, and you see that it just sinks into the bottom and out of view.
Okay. Did I get to harvest the glands from the shoulder?
Roll me a nature or a survival. I'll tell you if you were successful in that.
You know, Jill never know where her husband went.
You'll never know.
Would I have advantage on this survival because it's sort of undead?
Sure. I'll give it to you. You destroyed one in the attempt, but you have the smaller of the two necrotic throat glands from a death vulture. All right. You guys get your dome set up. Unless you want to do any more investigating before you go to bed, because once you set up that dome, the two of you cannot leave the dome or it will collapse, disappear. Oh, he did. Oh, just 100% messed up like the whole downstream ecosystem by dumping a death necrotic poison vulture in there. So, that might come back later. Now I have a new story.
Hey. I have a very important question. Does Ob go in the hut?
Is Ob welcomed into the hut? Because I do know the rules of Tiny Hut.
Yeah, you guys have to be welcomed into the hut.
like vampire rules, apparently, which is technically fitting in this case.
Well, Mal would welcome everyone because she doesn't realize there's tension.
Would Ob notice the tension with Boop?
Yes.
Also, where's the double hut? Come on. I was promised double hut. It is one singular hut.
Yeah, you owe us a double hut.
Double hut. Double hut.
Double hut.
Double
Double
hut.
hut.
Yeah.
Oh,
Double hut.
double hut.
If they turn it around. But sure.
Yes. Perfect.
There. Take your double huts.
Yes.
Well, seeing this, I mean, I imagine that Ob would go into one. Probably not the one that Easy set up, because he would notice that Boop was uncomfortable around him, and probably suspects why.
All right.
Well, Boop is gonna sleep his own way. Next to the fire, he makes sure it's nice and hot, and he very as everyone's going into the huts, he takes out his sleeping bag and places it on the snowy ground and hides in it.
Okay.
If that's the case, without question, Easy would break her hut
Oh no.
and go over to Boop and basically climb into the sleeping bag with him.
Mr. Whiskers and Snips, you just got real cold.
Well, never mind then.
The other hut.
To join.
So you made me get you a second hut just to immediately destroy it.
Hey, put that shit back. I want to
You
sleep
can't.
by myself.
You can't. So once she steps out of the hut, it disappears.
The whole point of Double Hut is the drama.
The drama of the hut. It's so
That's
real.
good. Snips and me are gonna sleep in this one.
But is there any pizza in these huts? That's the real question.
Go away, end the game, go away,
Game over.
end the stream.
Bad joke.
Alex,
Game
you know
over.
there isn't because you can't out pizza a hut.
Yo, yeah, you can't out pizza the hut.
It's true. That is true. But on that, everyone's gonna bed down for the night. You can all benefit from a long rest. First, Easy. Roll me a D100.
Oh no.
75.
All right. It gets down to this many degrees tonight. 10 degrees tonight, with you two outside by the fire, freezing cold.
As they're in the in the
Sleeping
sleeping
bag.
bag, can Easy make a tiny hut where it's like just over them?
You know what? Sure. There you go. But not on the fire. You don't want to burn your hut down. Not that it would matter, but there you go. Cool. So you have a tiny hut and a bigger hut.
We have
We have a
A
mini
tiny,
hut.
yeah. So you all benefit from the effects of a long rest. Get all your spells back, all your P back, all your stuff, yada yada yada. And we're gonna take a quick break because I have to go and get a drink.
So be back in
Yay.
10.
Yeah, let's do it.
Be back in 10.
All right. So we're back. Everybody finished a long rest. Why do you have a heart? Is it just because?
Oh no, I had bardic inspiration that I didn't use.
Oh, I gotta take
We'll get rid of
this
that.
off of. There it is. I was wondering where that green dot was. I couldn't figure it out. Cool. All right. So you guys all finish a long rest, and you wake up first thing in the morning to breakfast and foods. Anything in particular you wish to do first thing in the morning?
Seeing the reaction that it gave to everyone, Ob would sort of go off by himself for a moment to cast False Life and then slash himself with his necrotic blade.
Okay. So 7 false life, and then you take 3. So you get 4 temporary hit points, basically.
And then he would rejoin everyone for breakfast.
Okay. So you guys all have breakfast. Your tiny huts and your tiny huts disappear as the spell fades.
When Boop wakes up and sees Easy, he takes out a little bag and from the bag pulls out 2 marbles.
Oh.
And pops one in his mouth and then gives the other one to Easy. And I've written down, it is a bag of 473 flavored marbles. Ask the DM for each flavor when trying a new one.
All right. Roll me 2d100.
Can I roll for mine and then Easy rolls for hers?
Sure. 1d100 each then. All right. Boop. High or low?
Let's
This
go
will
with...
be whatever you choose. Easy will have the opposite.
Let's go with high.
As you put this marble in your mouth, it tastes like sweet bubblegum with a taste that sits on the back of your tongue almost like a fresh mango, and it kind of permeates to the front, and you get like the effervescence of the mango up into your nasal cavities as you're enjoying this marble. Easy, on the other hand, you pop this marble into your mouth, and you taste what you imagine is what soot and charred firewood tastes like, and it just coats the inside of your mouth, goes up into your nose, and you just smell and taste soot.
Oh, your favorite.
Oh my gosh. This is his favorite. Hum, nom, 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 nom. Nom, nom,
Do you
nom.
actually like soot?
You are part dragon.
Easy ate a lot of weird things when Easy was with the Kobold clan.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense.
Easy tried food when she got to the guild.
We also once ate a box. That box was pretty good.
That was a good box. It was very well aged box.
That's funny. That's pretty funny. Yeah, so you guys eat your marbles, which children do not eat marbles. Do not recommend from a medical standpoint. They will kill you. Don't eat marbles.
Only adult goblins and adult kobolds can eat marbles.
Indeed.
Their teeth are sharp enough to break through.
That is true. That is.
Snips just looks at that and just be like, nah. Snips only eats human food. Then again, she was raised by kobolds and goblins. She was raised by humans.
The camera pans over to me at Mackenzie's house and her slapping the bag of marbles out of my hand.
No.
No, not for you.
You are not a goblin or a kobold,
Hey,
Riley.
to be fair, no one specified that adults couldn't eat the marbles.
True. I did not. You're an adult. Make your own decisions. I'm not responsible for what you make a decision for as an adult.
You did not come all the way here to go to the ER, Riley. No.
It's true. It's not cheap. All
How
right.
else do I meet a single doctor?
Fair.
You know, that argument does actually hold up.
Holds up in court.
The nurse is like, yeah, you got a point.
Yeah, you'll never see him, but it holds up. Anyway, yeah, so you guys have breakfast at Obeli's for a few minutes, comes back, Boop and Easy, have some marbles. Mal and Snips, what do you guys do first thing in the morning?
Mal would probably wake up and she would have her drums and she'd sing everyone a little, like, good morning, good morning. We killed a monster yesterday. Good morning, good morning. And I would start like cooking breakfast and just being like annoyingly chipper so early in the morning.
Nice. All right.
Seeing
So
that Mr. Whiskers was basically, the main help the last battle, I will be cooking him a special breakfast. Want me to roll animal handling to see if he likes it?
yeah, with advantage.
Hey. Clicking on his.
Oh,
Hey.
not for
He-
advantage.
Right.
There you
He enjoys it. It probably tastes like a little smoky in his mouth for the remnants of dragon's breath that he spat out. So it's got this taste of smoke and fire kind of there, making his food a little smoky, but he seems to enjoy it.
Just like, yeah. And I just kind of pet him and just, put earmuffs on his head to kind of try.
The
I like
secret ingredient: marbles.
So does Mr. Whiskers have earmuffs and glasses?
I have glasses. I also
Okay.
have earmuffs in my bag, so I just give it to him.
I thought Mr. Whiskers had glasses and earmuffs. He was a right proper gentleman.
I mean, I could give him my glasses, but they'd probably be too big for him.
Just fall right off. Bam. All right. So as you guys are making breakfast, I need the 3 arcane casters, so the wizards and the bard, all to make arcana checks, and then if Boop or Ob are proficient in arcana, you guys can also make arcana
Hey,
checks.
I'm also a bard with
Oh,
spells.
you are too. Okay, so yes, you can also make, and if Ob is proficient in arcana,
Is this about fae, fiends, or undead?
no, it is not.
Doesn't matter.
All right, so as you are, Mouse is focused on breakfast and singing and being chipper, and just everyone else is kind of like, ugh, this person really. But so you guys are kind of aware, like you extend your magic into the world around you, and you're just kind of being aware. Jesus, that cat on the unicorn with a gun. That's something else. Anyway, threw me off. You guys are kind of feeling it in the sense of magnetism has kind of faded a little bit from yesterday, and it's been replaced with this type of, you feel arcanic magic coming from south near the water. I'll tell you that. So you guys feel a source of magic pulsating from down here, on here, on the map. So
While everyone is, noticing this and sitting down and eating food, I would like to do a thing that I wanted to do back in the guild, but I never got the chance.
yeah,
And I feel like this is very obvious who I'm doing this at, but I am going to use Divine Sense.
okay. Interesting.
He's within 60 feet.
DM, if I may, I
Mhm.
can confirm that you do not sense the vampire Count Strahd von Zarovich.
Okay, as long as it's not the vampire Count Strahd von Zarovich, for instance. But are we sure he's not the vampire count?
Can I whisper
Strahd
you something, DM, real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
I
Oh no,
hope
he's
he
the
whispers
count.
you.
He's whispering.
I really hope he's whispering you that he is the vampire Count Strahd von Zarovich.
I would like to roll bluff.
What else
He,
did
in
he
fact,
whisper about? We
is-
figured it out.
he is in fact Count Strahd. I'm sorry, guys. Story broken. This
Yeah.
is how it all ends for you guys in COS. This is just how it ends. Took all that time just to tell me that I already knew.
Tell you that it's a vampire Count
No,
Chocula.
I know. Oh, okay. You,
Did he tell you he was not?
yeah,
No.
he in fact told me that he was not
Oh,
Um,
saddened.
Count von Lazarevich.
Count Von? Come on.
Count von. He's not
What is
Count.
it? Joke.
Von Savage.
He's not Count, man.
I'm not
You
Count Strahd. I'm
you-
Count Sammy.
You sense something.
God.
You sense like a tinge of undeath, but it doesn't feel like Ob themselves are undead. But you get a taste of undeath.
What does undeath taste like? Describe it to me.
Undeath.
Licorice.
Yeah.
Black
It's
licorice. You know what?
It
I
is-
believe that. I fully believe
it
that.
is gross. It's like black
I-
licorice with molasses on top of it.
Yeah, I believe it.
So
Sticky and
Jaeger might
gross.
Yeah, it's Jaeger.
Jaeger.
You taste Jaeger.
If the shoe fits.
You're a Brit. I was expecting you to say Vegemite.
Gross. No, Vegemite's Australian, Marmite's British. Either way.
So I sense, I taste undeath in the air.
AKA
Okay.
Jägermeister.
You have a bad hangover right now.
Mhm.
You
do.
drank too much trying to stay
The-
warm last night.
The odor that you were getting from the effervescent mango disapparates and turns into like this grotesque licorice molasses kind of lingering sticky smell in your nose.
I spit it out into the fire.
Mhm.
The broken shards of marble into the fire.
Yeah.
Boop. You know, like marble? Yeah, as well mine. And Easy will reach into her pocket and offer one of her marbles.
No, it's okay, easy. Just it's nothing.
I would like to insight check that. I feel like she
Wait.
knows Boop well enough to know if he'd be lying or not.
Sure.
So Mal, seeing you guys eating your marbles, goes, I've heard of losing your marbles and being crazy, but not eating them.
Boop found marbles. So we eat marbles.
Should I roll a deception?
I would
Sure.
think so.
Yeah, do it. Seems fine. Just like he doesn't like his marble.
Easy would forcibly put her marble in Boop's hand. Like, Boop hungry. Boop spit out that marble. Boop eat this one.
What color is it?
I have 25 marbles.
I did give you. I had like 500 marbles before I gave you some.
It is blue.
Okay, I pop it in my mouth. DM.
Roll me a D100. High or low?
We're gonna go. Yeah, we'll flip the script. I'll go low.
It tastes like the color blue. Whenever you've licked something that's blue or tasted something that's blue, it's got that blue taste, and that's what this tastes like. The color blue.
Yes. It tastes of blue with hints of blue.
Ooh, that's a good one. Is it blue or is it blue?
It's blue.
Ooh. Tis blue.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna do something stupid, and I hope it works.
Dabba dabba die. Tastes blue.
Let's see. I'm gonna give you a marble, and I hope this works. I give you number 449, which will be. It'll be. We'll say that is a. It's like a seafoam green.
I will pop it into my mouth as one more before we go. 46. And I'll take high.
You get this. That's what it tastes like in
Blow
your
up?
mouth. Yes, you bit into it and it exploded with flavor. Spicy, acidic flavor.
Smoke like goes out of her nostrils and her eyes get kind of watery. She's like, Easy thinks it's a bit spicy.
It was straight wasabi.
Boop sees the smoke and just goes, "Oh, Easy, you're a dragon."
Your tongue is green with the remnants of wasabi.
Now, do you have baby sister dick? She's like clawing at her tongue. Like, ah.
So we'll take out some milk that she actually has left over and just give it to you.
Mr. Whiskers is offended that you are giving away their milk.
So Whiskers got a full breakfast. He could sit his ass down.
And she like
They
chugs
grate it
milk.
out.
Excellent.
Chug. And then she'll give it back. You're like, Easy, thanks you.
No problem.
There you go. But yeah, you watching these marbles get eaten and spat out and smoke get breathed brings quite the hilarity to the beginning of your day. But yeah, you guys notice the arcane magic pulsating from down this way. You know that there is a dead vulture thrown in the lake, and that there is a way up the mountain this way and this way down here. So, you guys want to do?
Ob would fly up about 30 feet or so and then just try to, like, based off of where he was looking, or like where he sensed the things, like see if he notices anything different.
Where you sense the arcane magic from? That's
Yeah.
where you're going?
Well, I'm not going over there, but I'm like,
Oh, gotcha.
you're flying and then like looking down over there.
It feels weaker the higher you go.
But I don't see any like physical disturbances in the ground or anything.
No, it's just snow-covered ground, but the higher you go, the weaker the sense of arcane magic gets.
I would slowly descend until I'm about 10 feet up in the air.
Okay. It gets stronger the lower you go.
Okay. I would land and tell them that it seems like whatever it is in the ground.
Okay. So you guys see Elb fly up and then fly back down and then tell you that the strength of magic seems to be coming from the ground. But you do not see anything. Just the ground.
Okay. When that thing popped up, it left some holes, or did those holes just automatically fill in?
Those holes were pretty much where you guys are right now. It just like exploded out from the ground, so it's kind of basically between you and Ob right now. There's just like this crater that's probably 3 or 4 feet, like 5 or 6 feet deep and about 10 feet wide. As the thing burst out of it, it looked like it was tunneling, but if you look down there in the tunnels, it looks like the tunnels themselves have collapsed just because there was dirt on top of it. The hole where it popped out is still there because there was nothing to fall in on it. A little bit of snow, but nothing else.
Gotcha. Okay.
Us looking for magical stuffs,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So us need to go towards magic, right? Easy will kind of say that to the group.
Like, yep.
All right. Where do you guys want to move to? So you just want to move to where you felt the magic before?
Yeah, I think that would be the best bet.
That's
Okay.
kind of my instinct as a player and as a character.
Okay. So you felt some here, in this general area here, and then generally over here. They all felt kind of different, but there's magic from this whole general loopity-loop.
And there's a path going this direction, correct?
Yeah, there's a path going up the mountain down here, and there's a path going up the mountain up here. So
Easy, as she gets closer, she just kind of like slaps a little like clawed hand against her forehead and instantly sits down on the snow with like a plop, and she pulls out her book and she looks up at Snips and says, Easy knows how to do this. And if you don't know how to do this, that's okay. Easy can teach you when we go back to the guild. And Easy will start drawing some runes in the air and ritually cast Detect Magic.
Cool. So, you feel a strong sense of magic from basically right in front of you. A similar sense of strong magic from over here. And then you know, but you're not detecting it specifically, that there is another one over here somewhere. The schools of magic that you are feeling are both conjuration.
Something popped up.
Does it feel familiar to the thing that we fought before?
The elemental?
Yeah.
No. This feels like straight magic out of the school of conjuration. And it feels like it's below ground. It feels like the more you focus on it and the deeper you press your mind, it can get stronger and stronger the deeper you go into the snow.
Okay.
We dig?
I think there's probably a path. Digging might take a bit too long, and we are, as she basically lifts up her hands, very small.
We is small.
You can certainly try to dig if you would like to. It's just snow.
Oh, Easy jumps to her feet, and she'll in this direction where she was getting the strongest ping, she will cast Firebolt and see how fast the snow melts.
You melt through 5 feet of snow.
Does the magic start pulsating stronger? She'll walk over and like peek down in the snow, and she'll blast one more time to see if anything shows up. Bleh. Hey, wow.
It's twice as strong as it was before I started blasting.
Does it look like it's just going through straight snow, or am I getting into
you are it seems like you are melting straight snow, at least for the time being.
Take a step back, first of all, and I'll just keep shooting where she's shooting right there.
Shooting here, you're just putting into the snow. There is no remnants of anything there.
So, where
Okay.
Where was she shooting? Right over here?
Yeah, I'm shooting over here.
Right here. Yep.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, right over
As
here.
you shoot down through the snow and you get about 20 feet down, you see now that you're hitting basically a rock bed, but engraved on this rock bed, pulsating in purples and greens, you see this rune. And you recognize from your detect magic that it is a rune of conjuration magic, most likely of some sort of teleportation, maybe. And it's active, but there also seems to be other magical runes in this area too.
I see this. Basically look around and say conjuration magic, runes. Things probably being summoned, or it's just we just use this to teleport to wherever we're supposed to go.
But isn't the issue people poofing around? Aren't we dealing with poofers?
They did tell you
that is what the dentist said.
There you go. The dentist.
Then we clear this up and we get rid of the poofers.
That makes sense to me. We destroy them and then they can't poof anymore.
True. Listen, Easy. Do you know dispel magic?
I do tomorrow.
She just kind of looks at it. It's just like, damn.
But
She's
Easy,
just
very
kind of like,
powerful wizard.
just like, yeah, just like she's convinced, but at the same time, she's kind of thinking about how, like, that was her first bet, but now she's kind of thinking of how to get rid of this.
What are you doing during this time? Boop, Ob, and Mal, as they are blasting holes in the snow with firebolt, creating this newfound room.
I'm watching.
Okay.
Yeah, same. Just looking at the rune.
Okay.
Like, they seem to be knowing what they're doing, and I have no idea what's going on.
Okay. Hob, what about you?
Can I make an Arcana check to see if I would know how? Like, I know that there's magic to dispel magic, but can I roll an Arcana check to see if I know of any other way to possibly like break the runes?
Sure.
Okay.
If you kill the caster, that would break the runes.
Okay.
Or if you cast a similar spell on top of it, that was a stronger spell of the same type. So, like, if you figured out the exact spell that this was, and then cast that spell, but with more magical power behind it, you could replace what's there with your own.
I have no conjuration magic prepared, so I highly doubt I have this spell.
Okay. Yeah. Ob would not really have anything, but maybe we take a look at the other two areas.
Absolutely, basically just nod and say, yeah, I think that might be the best bet. Before we do that, can I check if there are like footprints? As you said, you have to. I think Ob would basically tell us that you need to like kill the caster, right?
You guys all know from what you were told. You guys all know that. Yeah.
Great. Let's see. I would like to see if there's like any footprints that might, humanoid footprints or anything like that that might lead us to where the caster is.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a investigation check.
Clicking on Mr. Whiskers.
He really wants to help. You don't see any footprints of your guys' footprints that give you any indication that there's anybody else here. I mean, you know that there was you saw like the snow drag from the elemental yesterday and the big old imprint from when the vulture hit the ground asleep. But yeah, there's no other humanoid footprints anywhere.
I'll turn around and everybody's just like, I think the snow probably covered up any tracks that we left back. So I think the option is just to choose. Point. Unless somebody else has something.
Is there a check that I could roll to know if editing the runes at all could disrupt the magic without leading to anybody getting hurt?
Sure. You can roll Arcana check just for general knowledge of magic.
21.
You know that unless you know the specific arcanic formula of pre-created runes that are active, that if you were to modify its makeup without knowing the spell and without knowing how it was made, that it's very likely that the person trying to alter it would suffer potentially some grave consequences of just trying to change somebody else's magic without knowing how they created what they created.
Gotcha. Okay. Easy was thinking we could just change the runes, but Easy don't feel like that's safe.
You now know for sure there is a pulsation here, and you feel this other pulsation right here.
Easy would point out the 2 spots and start blasting.
Okay.
Pew, pew.
After, I can give you music that'll wake you all up if you want it.
No, trust me, it's too comforting.
I'll give you the Arizona music. You blast through the snow, and you find another rune there, and you find another rune there. And at about this time, it's been about 10 minutes, and your detect magic kind of fades.
Okay.
Not feeling anything other than your party members with what items they have, stuff like that, and their general magiciness. So,
Okay.
but yes, you see these 3 runes. They all emit conjuration magic. They all have similarities, but their creation is a little bit different. But they all emit relatively the same atmosphere of conjuration magic. They just look slightly different.
Gotcha.
And they all seem to be active.
They don't appear to be like teleportation, like we couldn't walk through them, correct?
You don't know. They are big enough. As big as you see them, that is how big they are. They are not small. They are 10 by 10.
Axe, Boop, or Easy to hand me one of their marbles.
I was literally thinking the exact same thing, dude.
Hey, goblin minds stick alike.
Yeah, they
There we
do.
go.
I'll give a marble, one of my marbles, to Snips, and then I want to take one of my own marbles and chuck it to this one.
Okay.
Chuck it to the next one.
You guys throw 2 marbles and they're gone. As soon as they hit the base, they just disappear.
So that's their game. Okay. They go inside, or they just disappear as soon as they enter that field.
As soon as they hit the ground that the rune itself is carved into, once they touch the ground, they just disappeared.
Mm.
So we have teleporters.
Poofers. That's a poofer. That's a poofer. That's probably a poofer.
All of them seem to be poofer.
This way and this way to go up the mountain. Up the mountain or into the mountain?
I don't think that we should be. Is it only? I thought it was only 1, or is it 2?
There's 2 paths.
There.
This one looks like it's basically you. Since you were flying, you could see a little further up this one. It goes up about 100 feet from where your eye line could see, and then it goes like a sheer, like ice wall. And then this one seems to go up the mountain, but it goes around the backside of like cliffs, and you just couldn't see around. You couldn't see around the back of it, but you saw it kind of made its way around the back.
Maybe
Well, I don't think we should go through the teleporters, but if we do need to go up and around, this one looked like an easier path. This one here looked like it led straight to an ice cliff.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, Snips would just look at that. It's just like Snips does not want to die, so falling off. So, I think best chance would basically be going this direction.
Easy has idea.
That's easy.
Ob still flies, right?
Occasionally.
Can Ob carry people?
I would think that Ob would be able to carry everyone. Maybe not in one trip. Yeah.
Can Ob carry her? And we'll point to Snips.
Yeah.
How much can Ob carry?
Right now, well, let me see what my carry capacity is 540 pounds, and I'm currently carrying 150, so that leaves me 390 pounds.
Actually, you can definitely carry her.
I'll say you could carry Honestly, you could probably carry all
I was gonna say,
all
yeah,
4 people at
The
once.
whole party.
You could. You would have to
Dump us all in a sack.
you'd have to finagle it on how you want to do it, but you could definitely carry the whole party.
And you could hold like 2 of us in your trunk and the other 2 in your hands.
There you go.
would volunteer to do that if everyone was okay with that.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah, as long as you don't put your fingers in my mouth, I'm good.
Standard.
Ob is not a professional of dentistry.
Boop. Boop, how much can you carry?
I never thought about that.
Does say on your sheet though.
I can carry my armor and carry 195 pounds.
Can you carry easy?
Probably.
Yeah, you could.
Okay. If Mal and Snips and Mr. Whiskers, of course, are okay with going on Ob, Easy will go on Boop.
Okay.
Ob would form like a little swing with his trunk for Snips and Mr. Whiskers to sit on.
Put Mr. Whiskers at the top of my head. It's fine. You can stay there. Just hop on.
And then Mal, if you want to like hold on to my back, or I could literally carry you.
I would hold on to your back so your hands were free.
Okay.
So Easy in front of Boop, she will get down on her knees and she will pick up the bottom of each of Boop's foot and will draw a rune on it, and then she will walk around and get on Boop's back and like wrap her little legs around his waist and her little arms around his neck, and she will lean her head on his shoulder and very softly whisper, now just walk like Boop is going upstairs, and I will cast fly on Boop.
Okay. And then I begin acting like I'm walking up.
And that is how you will fly. Is like you're walking up and down stairs.
Love it.
Okay. So you guys are, I take it, flying up the mountain.
Yeah, I guess we're going up the vertical path.
Okay. As you guys fly closer and closer to the summit, it gets colder and colder and very cold. A lot colder than it was. It's probably at this point negative 15, 20 degrees. And as you get to the top, you see walking out of this strange blue swirling cloud of energy, this ape-like creature that has a insectoid carapace with 4 spiked legs coming off of its smaller legs coming off of its upper back. It's way longer than you would expect it to have. Limbs which have these weird disjoints in the shoulders and the elbows and the wrists, with 6 digits on each hand kind of bending inversely from what you would expect them to be, with these 2 large bulbous eyes and this blank stare. And it kind of looks at you, and then you see as it starts to walk closer and closer towards you, this blue portal again appears and it just walks through it, almost like it's walking through your party, and it just shifts out of your space, and you feel the wizards among you feel this pulsation of similar conjuration magic to what you felt at the bottom of the mountain, much stronger, as if this creature is using the same type of magic to go wherever it is that they're going. And then you are left alone atop the summit of the mountain.
Looking over her shoulder back down to the base,
Mm-hmm.
does she see that thing there?
Roll. Actually, as you look down, you see what looks like a flash of blue or green. You can't really tell because of the distance that you are from the summit to the base. It's very far. The only reason you can see this far is because the weather's fairly clear right now, and you don't have a snowstorm, clouds, or anything kind of impeding your visual. You see different flashes, like this thing maybe stepping in and back and in and back and in and back. And every now and again, as you stare down there for 30 seconds, 60 seconds, you hear a slight scream, and then it's gone. But you continuously hear the like pulsing of like something magical opening and closing, almost like a swinging of a door. At least to you, that's what it sounds like. But after watching for about 60 seconds, it doesn't return as quickly. And you don't know when it will return.
I roll like a nature check to see if I like identify or know what that creature might be.
Sure. You have no idea. But it's something that can obviously move through one space to the without any problem at all.
Weird.
Easy is concerned. We may have to go through the portals. Good news is we could get the marbles back.
That is good news. It wouldn't be the first time we went through a portal.
It's true. It's also not the first time we've lost our marbles.
Hey.
Hey, Badoomchi.
So we fly back? Or walk back?
Best option.
You guys can, I'll say you can fly back. Getting from where you were because of your flight speed and the fact that the majority of you are very small, you can fly to like basically straight up in less than 5 minutes. Because you're not, there's nothing in your way, the weather's fine, you're basically flying just straight vertically. So.
Alright, then Ob would fly Whiskers, Snips, and Mal back down.
Okay. Boop.
That's me.
Bloop.
So
That's not me, that's my cousin.
these these runes are like 20 feet deep in the snow, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So does it now look like there are tracks like between them, like something was like teleporting and moving between them, or is there any disturbances in the snow?
There are now footprints between all of them, yes. And the footprints themselves are large. They are probably the size 4 times of that of a fully grown adult male's hand. Like the size of like a gorilla palm and a little bit bigger.
From the
We
brief
find- yeah.
glints that I saw, does it look like it was made by the creature that we saw disappear?
Yes.
Okay.
That would be your best bet, yeah.
Well, wizards, which portal do you think?
Which? Let me go. Was it this one?
There are footprints between all of them now.
Meeny, miny, moe. Run, won't let us die. I'm not.
Which one is Elizabeth's preference to die?
So which one's the closest to Mal?
This one right here.
I'm gonna walk directly into it.
Okay. Mal walks directly into the portal. And Mal, if this works, you should now find yourself where your portal takes you. These people are not here. Ignore them. They're not there. As you see Mal step into the portal, she disappears, and you see this red cylinder of energy kind of appear around, like comes up from the base of the portal, up about 10 feet above where you are, so a total of 30 feet high, with a cap on the roof. Doesn't look like this one can be utilized again at this exact moment.
Oh, so I can't go back?
As you try to step back in the portal, it does not send you back yet. It seems like there is some sort of time that needs to be waited for the portal itself to recharge.
Do I see the marble anywhere?
Make
a
for
fair
me a
question.
perception. Make a perception check for me. You 100% find this marble. It's like right here.
I'm gonna eat it.
Okay. Roll a
Is it-
d100 and then tell me high or low.
Hi.
As you pick it up to take a bite, at first you get this like what feels like mouthful of salt, but then coming right behind the salt is this like almost cloyingly sweet caramel flavor, and then the flavors kind of blend together, and it is a salted caramel.
Oh, I love salted caramel.
Really hoping it was gonna be like a tequila shot or something.
You know,
Conte,
Val would
but in
like a
change.
tequila shot more than a salted caramel.
Okay, so right now you should be able to get the recording of where she popped you, right?
Yep.
Cool. All right, so we'll do this since you're recording right now. Let's go to see what you do next. That way we can keep everything in the same spot.
Sure. Seeing that they can't go in where Mal went in, Easy would point towards this one and say, Boob and Easy, take this one. Snips and Ob, take that one. Don't wander
Okay.
too far. Get info, come back.
Can we come back?
Don't know that thing.
Magic about time. Just have to wait.
Okay, I trust you, Easy. Let's go. Then
No.
I'll walk us in.
So as you guys go to walk in holding hands, Boop, you cross the threshold, and Easy, it stops you.
I'm carrying her. She's on my
I'm on his
back.
back.
It cuts between the two of you and shunts you back from him. It can only take one at a time. So Boop is sent through immediately. And Boop, you find yourself on the other side of this portal, no longer with Easy on your back.
Easy is screaming.
Boy, the other side of this portal sure looks like a snowy mountain with a campfire and 3 portals.
Now
Oh,
it doesn't.
here it is.
Who's going first between Ob and Mr. Whiskers as you step through effectively simultaneously?
Throw Mr. Whiskers inside.
Mr.
Wait,
Whiskers.
if I go, Mr. Whiskers was.
I'm going to say because he's your familiar, he's just going to best to not kill him.
I look at between Ob and Easy.
Mhm.
And I really don't want to be alone in this.
Okay.
I will look at him and say, "Do you want me to go so you can stay with Easy?"
It's like, yeah.
Okay. So, you step through Ob, and let me get you to the right page here. You find yourself here as well. You can now see across the way, you have Mal in this middle platform. You have Boop on a far platform. And as the two of them step through, Snips and Easy, you see at that point all 3 portals then the red cylinders disappear and it's like they have both become active. All three have become active and available once more.
Easy
Alright.
leaps directly into this one, screaming Boop's
I
name.
jump out of mine to come back.
Okay, you jump in. Are you? Let me ask you, Snips. Are you jumping in this other one at the same time, or are you trying to jump in one of these at the same time?
I
Well,
was
we
going,
can't tell
well,
what each other are doing.
It's true. You jump through Mal, and
As soon
you
as it
are
opens.
gonna make your way back over here. And you bust back out of this platform. And you see as it shunts you forward out, yours and the one off to your right are both surrounded in this red energy and not allowing you to step back. Snips, were you jumping through this platform simultaneously as Easy jumping through the other one?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you make your way through, and as you pop out, Mal, you see Snips and Mr. Whiskers disappear. And let me get you on the right page here. Wham.
cute.
So Mal, you see now that the whole party that you were with has disappeared. But you also see now all of... Oh no, I made it too dark. What have I done? Hold on.
Hello,
Wait.
darkness, my
I passed
friend.
out from using it twice.
You're like,
Right.
oh god.
You see that there's the red cylindrical energy that was surrounding all the portals. You jumped back through as Snips jumped through. It immediately came and surrounded it, and then after a few seconds, all of the red energy dissipates, and all three portals seem to be available to use again.
I think I'll go over to this one and jump through this one instead.
Okay, so you go and you jump through the portal. There you are, Easy. And you guys see that Mal makes her way and joins you here. And as of right now, this portal has a red cylinder of energy surrounding it, but the other two don't have that energy right now. But you can see each other across the way. And as you are in this area, it feels different. This magic where you are feels similar to the magnet elemental that you guys had fought previously.
Do we see anything else floating around in this area?
Roll me perception checks, and I will tell you. 9. You see all around you different platforms floating with your friends on them. Snips, you see even more platforms, and as you kind of focus your energy, you feel that this is obviously not where you just were. Looking around, it's weird because there's different surges of magic kind of just blasting off in the distance. You see what you know to be fireballs blowing up in the distance. You see lightning bolts crackling. You hear cacophony of thunder off in the distance. Every now and again, you'll see like sprinkles of snowflakes and sparks kind of around you. And you see appearing for the briefest of moments on this platform up here, you see stepping through the same creature that you saw once before. It steps through, and then it sees you, and you hear this like guttural, doesn't necessarily sound like anything you've ever heard before. It's like a weird combination of like a beetle maybe and a gorilla, or just some other really strange, creepy sound, and then it opens up another blue portal and steps through and disappears.
But, do you know what that is?
No idea. But I'm guessing it's what's causing all the issues.
You think we should get back with the others, or do you think it might be dangerous for all of us to clump up in one place?
I feel like this is its home. I feel like we need to find a way to close the portals. Probably by killing it.
Yeah, that is true. Let me see. Oh, it's gone from there.
Yeah, it was right here. Let me get that. So it was towards like the top portion when you first saw it of this one, and then it kind of took a few steps forward and just seemed to walk through a portal at the bottom edge of it. But
Okay.
you don't know if that means it's going in that direction or if that's just where it opened the portal to be. So
Like rifts or anything
yes,
like breaks
they look like rifts. Yeah.
No, I mean like currently, like any openings or anything that's starting to form.
Make a Arcana check.
Okay.
You can feel multiple like magical tethers being pulled in different directions. One from over here, one from over here, one right behind you and Ob. You feel one off in the distance behind Mal and the gang. So you feel there are a few. It's almost like someone lit a fuse, and you feel the tethers of magic starting to unravel. But you can't quite place which one is unraveling.
So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look at Ob, and I'm basically gonna say that there's some dangerous magic, strings of magic coming from different directions, and let me just do this. One here. Yeah, I need a different color. Boop. Boop. If I remember correctly, it's one here.
Yeah.
Here.
It's basically one on each of the platforms where you see the portal, and then you felt a fourth one on this one right here. So, if that helps.
I'll look at Ob and basically be like, these 4 platforms seem to be dangerous. It seems like they might be entryways for it to pop out. We should try our best to try and avoid them from now.
Or it's the perfect place to wait for it to come through to attack it.
That's true, but we also want to be careful that it doesn't surprise us. So I think we should be on our guard.
All right. As you guys are, Snips, as you're explaining this to Ob, the 3 of you over here, Easy and Boot being separated, and quickly after appearing with you guys, what are the 3 of you doing?
I think Boop and Easy are literally just hugging and crying in each other's arms.
They're stealing their nerves.
Fair.
Mal is just completely out of her depth. Doesn't know what to do.
As you are forced through and you step back and you go to feel behind you, you feel an actual, like, what feels like a physical barrier, and every time you touch it, like, you see this red pulsation of energy sweep up into that cylindrical pattern. It looks like this portal is barred from re-entering. But based on what you saw being here and leaving and coming back, it's safe to say you could probably figure out that once all of the portals have been used, they will all refresh effectively and you can utilize them. That would be what you can put together through this, like, very quick double travel that you endured. So you know this. Nobody else really knows this yet because you're the only one who's been here and come back. So, you know.
So, feeling my nerves, I yell to see if the other people could hear me. Would they be able to hear me from that far away?
Yeah, they can hear you. You guys can see each other too.
Yeah, so I yell and I make like hand motions and I go, all 3 of these need to be used to get back.
Just kind of.
But you also know that they can only carry 1 passenger at a time. So.
And they can carry one of us at a time. And so I pick up.
Okay.
I look at. I go. Either one of you needs to jump to that platform, or I need to throw one of these to that platform. And I point to the middle platform.
Look at Ob. Snips looks at Ob. You think that would be a good idea?
I think Ob went to get water.
Okay then.
Fly is still active on.
It was only 10 minutes. It took like 5 minutes to get up the mountain, and then like 5 minutes
that's
to get
right.
back down. Yeah.
Okay. Good. Sorry. I think it would be a good idea to try and see. So these two are still active, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I kind of need, because I can't get over there. That's the thing. I don't even have jump prepared, so I don't want to go back alone. So
Go
I'll
ahead
probably need
and
to-
roll a Arcana or Acrobatics check.
Okay.
As you go to move, you can walk, but as you go to like step up, like when you lift your feet to walk, and you think, okay, we're going this way, it almost feels like you can move more quickly than what you're used to walking. Gravity is a little funky here in that you don't weigh as much, and so your movement is effectively either, there's two ways you can do movement here. You can either use your normal, or since you're out in a place where gravity is kind of funky, you can use your intelligence modifier times 4 for your intelligence number, not modifier, your actual score times 4. That's how much you can move,
Okay. So let me see.
which is included in jump. So if your intelligence number was 10, you could move 40 feet, and you could take your jump into account for that.
Okay. In that case,
So whatever your number is, multiply that by 4, and you can use that or your normal movement, whichever one is faster. Or if you can fly and have other method movement, you can also utilize those. So.
all
Mm-hmm.
right.
And you can also
72.
double
Okay,
that,
then.
like if you're dashing, and you could just monk speed it. So
Okay. So
I'll be right back. My dog's freaking out, so give me like a minute.
fine. So here's what I'm planning to do. Ob, I was wondering if you could take this one and I would take this one and see what happens. Vice versa, it doesn't really matter.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Because
So I guess kind of the question is, do we want to fight it here, or do we want to fight it there?
I think it would be best to probably get back because of more space and more area to actually,
Unless
probably
they get thrown into the ether.
Yeah.
it'd probably be best to fight it over there, because if we fight it here and it's what's like some of the portals will disappear when they die, and then we're trapped here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless one of the wizards has plane shift prepared.
Yeah.
No, not high enough to do that.
All right, I'm back.
I thought you were a great wizard.
We're
Easy is
getting
strong with it. Easy just doesn't know everything yet.
What languages
Now-
does everybody speak?
Mal's gonna jump.
Does Easy speak?
What languages does everybody speak?
Abyssal, Common, Draconic, Loxodon.
Okay. Common Goblin. Great.
Oh my goblin. What goblin?
Okay. Okay.
I'm guessing common and elvish. I'm not sure where to look it up.
Okay. Probably. What about you? Easy. Stips, what do you speak? What languages?
Goblin and common.
Oh, okay. So you guys first you start to feel the crackling in the air. Snips, you recognize the tethers of magic are starting to surge, and they feel like they're about to rip. And as you try and focus on where these are, you hear a voice that you kind of recognize what it's saying, and you recognize the language to be a little bit abyssal, but something else that you don't quite make out. Abyssal is pretty dark sounding anyway, but abyssal kind of sounds like the deep barking of canines, or the droning of ocean waves, kind of mixed with the violent swarm of angry hornets. So it's not like it's a sound that you enjoy hearing. It's a very scratchy, very like terrifying sound to be heard. You hear the beginnings of that kind of manifest itself seemingly all around you, and then the voice kind of becomes almost like this void of sound almost. But from what you can make out, you hear something say, "You trespass where you do not belong. I think it's time you," and you don't understand the rest as it kind of becomes this like deep void. And you start to feel this presence kind of manifesting around you. And Snips, you feel the magic, kind of the tethers of the rift in this dimension start to rip and start to tear. And you see walking out from where you just left, in front of Ob, this giant creature. And it looks directly at you, Ob, as if it's waiting for a response to its entirety of its statement, of which you only understood half. You guys also see this giant creature for the first time closer than before. Well, maybe not closer than before because it's right in front of you, but you see it from a distance step out in front of Ob.
I would look at it and then respond in Abyssal and say that we only followed the doorways that it left on our plane. If it leaves our world, we'll leave its.
You dare trespass upon my hunting grounds and then expect me to flee? You find yourself wrong, small man. You leave or I will kill you all. The choice is yours. And he holds for a second, and you see how these fingers of his are kind of bent backwards in the wrong direction?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you see them all kind of bend over correctly and kind of make like this palm and kind of waves towards the portal, looking you directly in the eyes. And you start to feel this like weird, it's almost like you're starting to go mad or go crazy or get a little scared. You're not quite sure, but something is not right. What do you do?
Like how we just said out the obvious, what everybody's basically thinking.
I ask if this is its hunting ground or if the mortal realm is its hunting ground.
Both. This is my home, that is my hunting ground. Now leave. This is your last opportunity.
Well, I look at it and say that
its hunting ground is my home, and I will defend it.
It turns and looks at all of you and in common says, I gave him the opportunity for you to leave, but he refused, so now you're in my home. And he snaps his fingers, and red cylinders appear over the remaining 2 portals.
Does he say this out loud or in our heads?
Out loud in common.
Okay.
And then he turns and looks back at you, Ob. And for the first time, you see this mouth kind of just appear like a slit from the middle, like down right between its eyes, from the middle all the way up. And its whole face opens like Pennywise does in It.
Oh.
And you see rows and rows and rows of teeth and light. Roll initiative. It's time.
Okay, yeah, we know what this is.
Okay, so we're just fighting fucking Pennywise the dancing clown.
Thanks for the night. I
I
didn't even sleep tonight or anything.
No. God damn it. Fuck. You rolled a 23.
Oh,
Wow, okay.
I did not mean to do video.
That's funny.
All right.
The Whiskers got funnier than me.
Oh God, Pie, I hate you.
What?
How dare you put that in current game thread, you
Oh.
jerk.
Oh, that, yeah.
All right. Oh, it's up first. Well,
Give him the
That's
dead
surprising.
lights.
give him the dead lights.
No. I feel like I'm in for a world of hurt here, boys.
Not yet.
It's gonna move. It's gonna step up to you, and it's gonna take a claw hit.
That misses.
Oh, dear.
It's gonna take another claw hit.
That hits.
14 slashing damage. And yeah, and it just stares and looks in your face. Its mouth at this point has closed and it's just the 2 big eyes. Boop.
Oh boy. So what's the movement thing again?
4 times your intelligence number, your score, or your normal movement. Whichever
Does
you
that?
want.
Can our spells go further too?
No.
No. Okay.
Dang it.
So then I have 52 movement.
You can always just make it like the whole number. So if you're like, if it's, you can go like keep it at the 5 or the 0. Just round to whatever's closer for math for squares.
Well, it's a good thing my bow is in range. Wait, is it? Yes. Cause it's short bow. Well, I'm gonna fire an arrow. I don't know how arrows work in low fucking gravity,
Go ahead.
but it's all I got.
It's all
Literally
you got.
all I got.
It's all you got. It misses. As you take a short bow shot, you unleash it, and as you're used to like the velocity and propulsion of your arrow from your strength wanging and launching it forward, you see that it goes, and then it kind of slows and just kind of drifts off into the abyss.
I fire the arrow, see my arrow drifting off. I kind of look at it, and then I look back at Easy, and I say, "That's all I got. Please do better." And I give you bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Okay. Mr. Whiskers. Is he doing anything?
You didn't really have to act. He's just waiting patiently.
Okay. Snips.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my bonus action. Bonus action to put on mage armor? God. Let me get
First, go ahead and make me a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
bitch. Okay, let's see. Off.
So, as you look at this creature and you see its 4 claws on its back, kind of moving up and down and around, kind of like a roach does when it's on its back, and kind of these spikes and the carapace kind of breaking off and floating around in the space around you, you are considered now frightened until the start of your next turn.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, let me see. I will cast. I was gonna attack, so actually good news. Do mage armor as an action,
Okay.
and yeah.
Okay.
As the other thing I'm gonna do, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think I can get
Okay.
over there.
Mal.
I'm gonna jump right here.
Oh, just so you guys know, you can also float. So if you like end your turn between platforms, there. So, because the gravity is different. So if you want to be between platforms, you can be between platforms.
Okay, got it.
Can he float?
You don't know. You have not seen him try. But you would place a good bet that if this is his home, then probably.
Well, all right. I'm gonna cast command.
Okay. What kind of save is that? And what is your command?
I'm going to command him to grovel.
Okay. Wisdom save DC 14.
Dang it!
You speak into the mind of this, knowing that he speaks common, you kind of speak into the mind of this creature, telling it to grovel, and you get like this mirror reflection back at you where it just sounds like your voice, but has been swallowed and digested and spat back in anger, refuting your command. Anything else?
It's a good thing I wore brown pants.
All
What?
right.
I think that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Okay. In this world, Easy has 70 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Jesus.
Yeah.
Easy
Let's
fast.
go easy a monk.
Yeah. Easy in monk
Basically.
form. Holy shit. Okay, so Easy's gonna go 40. That's 40, I think. It's close enough. Would that be enough to hit us? No, I need to go 45. And that should be within 30 feet. Are these scores accurate, Alex?
Yeah, they're all 5 feet.
So would a 30 feet hit him?
Yeah, he's big enough.
Okie dokie. You did say this guy has eyeballs, right?
They are looking at Ob right now. Yes.
But he has eyeballs.
He does have eyeballs, yes.
Great.
He has 2 big ones.
Great. We're gonna
Right in the front.
we're gonna try to blind them both.
Okay. Con save DC 15.
Yes, please.
I swear if I get blinded.
Damn it.
Alright. And if you have not yet determined, he does have advantage on saves. So, from the 2 so far.
Yeah.
As you go to make this dark cloud surround his eyes to then kind of wrap and blind him and bind his eyes closed, you see that almost the space around him almost warps to create a dimensional ward kind of in front of his face. And you see this. It's almost like this pearlescent piece of glass appears as like a spacer between his face and this blackness that's trying to ink into his eyes, and it just bounces off and kind of disperses out into the space away from you.
I moved there. That is the end of my turn.
All right. Ob, go ahead and make for me a DC 16 con save, please.
Okay. As the Loxodon, I have advantage against being charmed or frightened, correct?
Well, I mean, I do.
If
So
that's
that
what
would,
if that's what it says, then yes,
that's what,
you do.
yeah, that is what
Yes.
it says. So
Yes.
Nice.
You look at this creature square in its 2-eyeball spooky face, and you steal your nerves.
all right. So I look at it, and I'm guessing this part of this won't do anything towards it. But as my bonus action, Boop's gonna love this. You see like it almost looks like, you know how when you leave things out in the desert, they just become like, they shrivel up a little bit, like the skin becomes just a little tighter. It seems like the muscle underneath sort of deteriorates. It becomes a little bit mummified. But that's basically what happens. He sort of like goes a slightly greenish tint as he activates his form of dread.
Spooky.
And I get 11 temporary hit points.
All right.
That
Boop, you see this. You see Ob get real spooky.
And then I am going to make 2 attacks against the big guy here.
Okay.
Attack number 1
Yes.
for 12 plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
Attack number 2
Mm-hmm.
for 9 plus 1.
Okie
So 27 damage total.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Okay. All right. Well, you're right there, and no one else has really done anything to deter it from your attention yet. So it's gonna do what it likes to do, and
Okay.
it's going to take 2 attacks at you.
Okay. Misses.
Man.
Oh god.
Oh no!
Oh, that hits.
Oh man.
Oh, that hits.
You take 36 damage.
As he does that,
Jesus.
I hold my hammer out to him and I cast Hellish Rebuke on him. So I need a Dex save 14, or he takes 13 fire damage. So he takes 7 or 6, depending which way you round.
So 7 would be half. But as this fire goes to engulf it, it seems to do even less than you expect, even after the
Of course it does.
save.
That's fine. It still takes something.
Okay. And that's its turn. Well, actually, for its bonus action, you see that its eyes, instead of being this like black and like purplish kind of just solid color, they kind of change. And you see in them these fires start to burn. And you can, if you stare at his face long enough, it looks like you can see the reflection of, well, one of the 9 hells. You've been, you know what it looks like. You can see that this creature is looking into the lower planes.
Literally the deadlights.
I will say mechanically, though, he is considered to be deaf and blind in regards to its own senses until the next turn. So, just so you know.
Oh, lovely. Okay, well, I'm going to take a single step forward
Mm-hmm.
because I can do that with 50 movement.
Yeah, you can. You got a whole bunch.
I'm going to try and fire an arrow.
He's blinded, so I'm pretty sure. Don't you get advantage on blind shots?
I don't know.
Yeah.
All right. He's
Do
blind,
I?
Yep.
blind and deaf.
Yep.
All right, well,
Yep,
okay.
that does hit.
I don't know if if it's gonna do anything, but I will use my shadow arrow, so the shadow arrow will be, the follow in the delay.
Okay. I mean, he can't see it. He auto fails.
Okay, well then, when he comes back to seeing things, he can only see he can only see within 5 feet of him. Till it
That's
gets back to me.
Okay. And how much
And
damage?
it takes, 6 psychic damage, 9 piercing. And I will use Fury the Small for 6 extra damage. Because he is a size larger than me, I feel like it's safe to assume.
Yeah, he is.
He
So
is
6
indeed
more?
small, actually.
Oh, he
Yeah.
is. He's actually minuscule, guys.
Yeah, 6 extra damage.
Yes. Yes.
Hit.
Yes. Okay.
I
Alright.
should be insta-critic on this guy then.
He did that after your turn. Mm-hmm.
I'm
You
gonna
have
actually-
advantage. Okay.
Yeah,
It's not insta-crit, it's just advantage on attacks.
Oh.
yeah.
Well, no, I'm saying if he's minuscule and I'm hitting.
Oh, yeah.
Nope.
That will miss, unfortunately.
And that will be my turn.
Mr. Whisker?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. Mr. Whiskers, I
Just
assume, is
wait,
just hanging
just
out. Snips.
Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah. Okay. So considering that, I need to give myself a bit more room from like other people. So let's see. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Right, and I think I should still be able to hit him. 5, and that spell is. Oh, thank God. Okay, so I'm gonna go and cast Tasha's Mind Whip. I am going to change the type to lightning damage.
Okay. Let me double check on this one right quick. Let me see if this is one that he has to be able to see. No, it's just in his brain. So, an intelligence save. 16. Okay. 16. And you made it. What type of damage?
Would it be 15 or 16? Does it have advantage?
He does have advantage on all saves.
Okay, so yeah.
Because
it'll
this
just
one
be
doesn't
half.
require sight or hearing, he's unaffected by blindness, deafness. Effectively.
Gotcha. Okay, so
And you made it lightning damage. So 7.
lightning.
Cool.
Can I just say real quick, I know this monster's doing some big shenanigans, but like last turn, Alex was like, "Oh, I hope I don't get blinded," and now he's like, "Yay, blinded!"
That was a different monster. You don't even
Yeah,
know.
exactly.
It was-
Let me see. I guess backing all that, but yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Mal McBlankety.
Mal is going to cast Shatter.
Okay.
On him.
God, those are good rolls.
This is interesting. Because Shatter does damage because of the sound that it makes. And he's deaf.
Oh.
Hell,
Hit these loopholes, man.
He's deaf. So you cast the Shatter and it explodes behind him, but he can't hear it. But I'm gonna
Like
say
the
because it's a
vibration.
Constitution save, it's not an auto pass. He'll just get the option to save, if that makes sense. Because effectively, it's shaking your whole body. He just can't hear it
Uh-huh.
because he is
It's like-
deaf.
It's the
So-
vibrations of the body itself, not the.
So I'm just gonna do con save to make the save. He gets half damage though. He passed. So
Damage. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to I'm going to do Bardic Inspiration
mhm.
to Easy.
Mhm.
I already have it,
Oh,
so you can do it to anybody else.
Ob.
Yay!
I say, don't die over there. You can do it. And I give him inspiration.
All right.
With those kind words.
Easy.
Okay, it's really my best bet. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray,
Okay.
and because he's blinded, it's at advantage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is 3 rays. First one is a 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Second is a 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Third is a 21 to hit.
Even need any of these advantages.
Does it work?
The spells hit, but it does not seem to do as much damage as you expect.
But it does some damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does half.
That's what I needed to hear, because I'm just like, oh my god, this is literally the only, like, ranged attack spell I have for her.
Not 112 damage. That's not right. 12 damage.
No,
it
I think it's
totally did
112.
112.
It's
Yeah,
112. It's totally
It's
fine.
fine.
Is that your turn?
It's fine. Yes, that is the end of my turn. I'm gonna stay there.
You see the flames in this creature's eyes. They're starting to kind of fade a little bit, like they are returning from wherever they are currently looking. But they are mechanically still blind and deaf. They're just getting pummeled with rays and random things. They don't seem to be flinching.
Okay then. So for my bonus action, I'm going to drink my potion.
No, it's much worse than that.
Fuck is much worse. He's bringing back an archdemon. He's gonna bring back freaking Archduke Zariel.
Just 15 of them. Just 15.
Yeah, just 15, enough to kill Tiamat.
This is probably gonna be... Actually, I'm not gonna drink that potion.
Okay.
Instead, I'm going to... Let me undo what I just did. Instead, I'm going to drink a superior healing potion.
Okay.
I got 30 health back.
All right.
Because I needed it.
Uh-huh.
For reasons. And then I'm going to put a blood maledict on him.
Okay.
Blood Curse of the Marked.
Mm-hmm.
Is it? Oh wait, no, that's a bonus action, isn't it? Yeah, that is a bonus action. So
Yep.
I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to make 2 attacks against him.
At advantage, because he's blind.
At
And
advantage because he's blind. So attack number 1.
Misses.
Attack number 2.
You do have a bardic inspiration.
What is the D on the bardic inspiration?
I think it's an 8.
D6.
I think it's an 8. It goes up at 5, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Depends
it's
on
a
its
D.
level.
Yeah, it says D1D8.
There you go. D8.
Okay, great.
I will use the 1d8 on the second roll.
Okay. Just hits.
17?
Yes.
Oh, yay. Okay, so it takes 12 points of damage, and I hate doing this because I'm currently tracking Horseman of the Apocalypse with it, but I'm going to, as I slam my Warhammer into it and pull it away, you see there's like a necrotic elephant skull now seared into this creature's body where I hit it, as I hit it with the brand of castigation.
Okay. It return. You see the flames on its eyes fade, but it kind of looks around, and it can only really. It seems like it's like reaching out to try and grab something. I also forgot to have you make that save, but you nat 20 did it last time, so it is what it is.
I'm immune to frightened.
Oh, you
before
are right.
blood.
You were right. That's right. Nice. So there. Yeah, it doesn't matter if I forgot. He goes to reach around, but can't seem to grasp anything or see anything to grasp. As there's still like this fog in his eyes from the auto fail and the blind arrow. You're the only thing it can see. So it's going to take attacks at you.
Wait, the arrow actually, like, he actually got the effect worked?
Yeah, he auto-failed. But he was
dude.
because basically what happened is the effect carried over. I'm basically going to say that effect carries over through this turn because he chose to be blind in death. So yeah.
When I used the arrow, you did like a little chuckle that made me think, "Oh, great, another monster that just fucks me."
No, it's just he was currently blind, so you didn't know if it was going to work.
Okay, that makes
way
more sense.
So yes, so he is currently blind until that's just till the end of his turn, right? That arrow.
That's till the start of mine.
Oh, okay.
Which is next.
So it's negligible. Yes, so cool. So 18
Misses.
hit you. Oh, it misses you. All right.
That also misses me.
Okay.
Sorry. I don't want to lose another character. Or a
It's
character.
okay. It's okay, because coming back... No, he won't.
Well, don't worry. If you die, you just you're not coming back as yourself.
Get reincarnated.
Boop, it's your turn.
I'm gonna shoot.
Okay.
That's Listen, that's really all I got. Moving closer. I'm an archer.
It's what Boop do.
So I'm gonna shoot an arrow, not at advantage anymore.
Okay. Well, no, till the start of your turn, so yeah, he's not blind anymore. That hits.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try the same tactic with my shadow arrow.
12 wisdom save.
Boy, I wonder if he has a +7 to this too. Wow,
Jesus.
who would have thought? Well, he does take the 4 damage.
Yeah, he does.
4 and 4. That's my turn, because I'm just an archer.
Snips.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray, and I'm gonna basically change the damage type to all of them to lightning, because that seems to be the only thing that's probably gonna hit him. Alright, so
Okay.
oops, wrong page. I'm gonna cast this at level 3, so let me see. Can't do it on Firebolt because I have other spells.
That hits, that
15,
misses.
21. God.
2, the
Damn
18,
it.
and the 21 hit.
Okay. And okay, so
7.
7.
So 14 lightning damage, okay?
I will
Seems
also
good.
use Fury of the Small. Deal some extra 5 damage to that shit.
Okay, and it deals how much? 6? 5? 6?
5.
5. Okay. Is that your turn?
Not the only person who's. Yes, it's not the only person who's actually dealing damage. I think I should run or find some cannon fodder. Actually, no. Ob is good. Ob is good. I'm just gonna run back. Like 1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4, 5, 6.
All right, Mal.
I want to do something, but I don't know if you'll let me.
What do you want to do?
I want to stab him with my rapier and leave the rapier in his body. Will you let me try?
Sure, but you'll have to stay. If you're going to do that, if you stab him, you're going to have to stay there. You won't be able to then move. Because you basically have to use your full force to get in there and just shank him with it.
Yep, that's what I'm going to do.
Cool, because I think I know what you're going to do. If you want to forego an attack roll and damage, I'll just let you shank it into it. But if you want to do damage with the rapier, then that'll be your action. But if you just want to put it into his body, that'll just be your bonus action. It just won't do damage to him, if that makes sense, on the stab.
What?
Do that.
So basically, you can use your bonus action to stab it into his body. It won't do any damage, and you can disengage as an action, or you can fly straight in with your action and stab him, do the damage, and you can't move. So you get to pick.
I would definitely do the disengage one.
Okay, cool. What's your total movement?
Because you said it's our intelligence times
4, yeah.
Times 4, so my intelligence is... Is it your passive intelligence or your intelligence?
It's your intelligence number.
13, so it's 52.
Cool. So it is currently 60 feet away from you. So you would have to use your action to dash to get there to do that, because it's just outside your 52 feet.
Well, you can stab with the rapier within
5 feet.
5 feet.
You gotta be right next to him, yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah, because I'm like 3 feet shy then.
55 you could get to the square right by him. Yeah, sure, you could do that. That works.
Okay. So I'm gonna go there.
Stab him, and then if you want to... So now you can either...
Do I roll? Rapier?
If you're just going to bonus action put it in him, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'll just... It's got him in him. But you'd have to use your action to dash if you want to get away.
Okay, and then I'm gonna dash away.
Okay. He is... Doesn't see you as a threat yet, so he's not going to take an attack of opportunity on you. But he is going to put this lock in him. That means there's a rapier in him. So, he's locked. Easy.
I'm gonna try to do the same thing again. I mean, it's really the only decent-ish attack I have, so... First Scorching Ray is not casting. There we go.
Oh no.
I'm gonna take that one as a loss. Second one, 17.
Yes, it just hits. They're not showing up on my side menu, though. That's
they're
weird.
showing up on mine.
I got a 10
But 17
and a
does-
17.
Oh,
to-
10 misses. 17 hits.
And then a 15, but I'm gonna roll that Bardic Inspiration I got from Boop for a 1.
There you go.
A total of 16.
Oh, there we go.
That also misses. So the 17 hits and does half as much as you're expecting it to do.
Yeah.
Alright, is that your turn?
That will be the end of my turn. I will stay there.
Alright, Ob.
All right. Now for my bonus action, I'm going to take that mutagen.
Okay.
So that bumps that up by 3 now. And I'm going to go ahead and make 2 regular Warhammer attacks against this guy.
Okay.
So attack number 1
Misses.
misses. Attack number 2.
Misses.
Wow. All right.
Alright.
That is my turn.
Seeing that it has not been able to hit you in round, this thing is not stupid. And I will tell you, because the movement applies to it the same way it does to you, and it has an intelligence of 21.
Oh.
It can move
I'm just a simple archer.
can move 84 feet.
I
And
didn't do anything wrong.
you-
I've been nothing but I've been sticking him with
you,
little pins.
you blinded him.
He doesn't know that he was blinded.
He knows where it came from, but you can also
You
take the
didn't
attack
see,
of
you didn't
opportunity.
see the arrow.
You can take the attack of opportunity up.
I'm sure someone else has a bow.
Oh,
Misses.
No.
Alright, it's gonna take the first claw attack against you. Boop.
Hi. That misses. Oh, that hits.
16 slashing damage.
Ow.
And
What do you mean end?
because I finally got to hit. You're
You
grappled.
hit Ob.
You are grappled as it hits you.
Oh.
And as you're grappled, all of you see that it grapples Boop, tiny Boop, in one of its gargantuanly large claws comparatively, wraps all 6 of these dislodged fingers around his body, and a dimensional rift opens behind him, and he falls backwards. Boop, you are dragged
Oh no.
into
Am
and
I in the 9
through
hells?
Is
all of the 9 health.
that a spell?
It is not.
Fuck.
miss.
I need you to make for me a DC 16 wisdom saving throw.
Well, that's fantastic.
Oh, these small ones are just going through a lot of trauma.
As you all see the portal open and the dimensional shambler falls through the portal with Boop, it almost as quickly as it disappears, reappears and throws Boop to the ground, bouncing his body off of the red cylindrical energy around this portal. Boop, you're going to take this much psychic damage as you are mentally scarred being dragged through the 9 hells.
Oh,
Oh,
Jesus.
Oh,
That's a
boy.
one?
There was one.
That one. Oh, those are some good rolls.
And I'm going to say right now, because I'm going to have someone roll a D100, my choice is going to be high. So, who wants to roll a D100? Because this will determine what happens now.
I feel like Boop took a beating, so he should do it.
Boop, roll a D100. My choice is high for the effect that will happen. If you roll high, it will happen. High meaning over 50.
Great.
Come on.
One.
Ob. You see beside you the red portal energy that was surrounding and encompassing this rune collapses in on itself, and this teleportation rune disappears. It's Boop's turn now.
Oh, Jesus Christ, it's my turn.
You all do see, however, that as the barrier on that portal imploded on itself, and the barrier that Boop was thrown against, and the one by Easy, they do seem to be getting a little weaker, and the creature is looking not great.
So Boop is just shell-shocked.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, he's gonna very shakily drink a potion of greater healing. Okay. And then... I mean, I'm playing him as he is. He's terrified. Shell-shocked. He's just gonna look at the creature and very wimpily just say, "Go away!" and cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
And then just stay where he is.
Wisdom save DC 13. He could fail.
With his +7.
Could.
Yeah, it was so close to failing.
So
Failing.
close. Well, he takes half.
Okay. Okay. Snips.
Yeah, I'm gonna nope the fuck out of there. So I'm sorry, Boop. Self-preservation first. I have a cat to look over. So 1,
I have a cat to look after.
3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There. I'm gonna go and cast those scorching rays. Well, 3rd level, whatever. So 1 lightning, 2, 3, 4. Time it's 2 not ones I rolled.
Wow. The 25 and the 20 both hit.
Hold on, I still have one more because it's level 3.
Oh. And 18, that hits too.
Okay, great. Do anything else? No, I can't buff them. Alright, so that one, and the last one. 5, 6, and a 7. Lightning damage.
Cool. 18. Great. He's
And yeah. that's
looking
it.
not great.
Would hope so.
Mal.
Which I'm guessing you thought I would do. I am going to heat metal.
Alright. Cool. So he's going to roll a constitution saving throw against the sword that's in his body.
Oh.
Passes, because I know you're not 19, so he'll take 4 and no disadvantage on it, and he doesn't care. He's not going to rip it out. So, there you go.
And then, does anybody not have bardic inspiration?
Don't. But
I don't think anyone does now.
Yeah, I think
everyone
everyone
uses
used theirs.
Ob would
Never
probably
got
be the
any,
best with
but
it right
yeah.
now.
Huh?
Ob would probably be the best with it
Ob
right
would
now.
probably be the best option, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give Ob Bardic Inspiration with my bonus action.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, is that your turn?
I just have a question. How do I know how much I can carry?
If you go to your inventory, I don't. Are you on Roll20?
D&D Beyond?
Oh, you're on D&D. If you go to inventory, and
Mhm.
then there's the weight carried. If you click on that, it'll tell you your encumbrance on the right-hand side.
Okay. Now,
And then
how much does the Dimensional Shambler weigh?
A lot. He is a large creature, which is
And the lack of gravity doesn't affect that?
No, it doesn't affect the ability to carry him. It makes you all faster. It makes you faster because you can use your mind to move. It doesn't make you lighter per se. Yeah. It's funky. Were you gonna try and carry him?
I had
I
a
think I have
witty
an idea.
idea, but it's not gonna work.
What's your idea?
Huh?
What's your idea?
I was thinking of saving everyone by taking him through an interdimensional door away from us into a volcano and killing myself to save everyone.
You know, if you want to do that on your next turn, I'm not about it. You know what? I'll let you roll for it on your next turn. I'm not about it. Easy.
Well, I don't think we're all gonna die. But that was my Hail Mary. I was gonna keep in my pocket.
Hey, if you want to do it, I'm not about it. So
this is a good character. I don't necessarily want to kill her.
We'll see what happens between now and then. Easy.
Boop and Easy are both considered category smalls. Can they share a square?
Sure.
Okay. That makes my plan a little different. Okay, cool. So Easy is gonna take off. 25, 40, 50, 60, and she's gonna get right here with Boop.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna throw her book on the ground and shout an arcane spell into the air, and she's gonna cast warding wind around them.
Ooh.
Nice.
With radius 10 foot. Blam.
Okay. So you
Yeah.
cannot be hit by ranged attacks. Those are at disadvantage. And you're deaf. And it's difficult terrain.
Yep, I'm deaf. Anything inside of it is deaf. Anything that comes into the radius is considered deaf. Basically, she's not engaging in a fight, but she's trying to put up a protective barrier.
Okay. Is that your turn?
And as a bonus action, she will hand Boop her greater healing potion
Excellent.
as she stands over him in a protective manner.
All right. Mr. Ob.
all right. So I unfortunately believe, if my math is correct, I have 55 feet of movement, and he's a little butthole. Decided to go 60. So I'm gonna go here. I guess more closely. Yeah, there I think is actually better. Not really better, but as a bonus action, I cast Hex on him.
Okay. What ability checks are you hexing?
Strength.
Strength checks. Okay.
In case, say, someone was going to do Dex. Yeah, strength.
Okay. And then are you doing anything with your action? You holding it?
No. For my action, I'm going to make 2 spear attacks against. Against.
All right.
Because I have 4 spears. So attack number 1.
Misses.
Attack number. Yeah, Bardic Inspiration.
Hits.
Hell
Perfect.
yeah.
So he takes. There's no lightning, but he takes 6 piercing and 1 necrotic from the hex. And attack number 2 misses.
That will miss. Yep. Is that your turn?
Alright. Yep, let me check off. I'm guessing that these 2 spears are gone for good, so I'm just going to delete them.
hmm So, looking around, this shambler who is, I mean, not looking great. He's getting there. This wind is strong. He already dragged you through hell once, but this other thing just won't leave him be.
Oh God.
He's gonna step back here. He's gonna go for you again, Ob, because you won't leave him be.
That's right, I'm not. Miss.
Oh,
Man, I have a +10 and have not hit you one time.
No,
You what?
you
No.
critted on me.
you crit once, and you've passed every single thing we've asked you to save against. So I don't want to hear shit from you,
Yeah.
okay?
As a bonus action, you're gonna see him magically shift. This portal opens and he just falls and teleports through this portal.
Can't counterspell that.
You know,
10 damage.
cool. Alright, so again, this time I'm gonna pick low as my number. And let's have Ob roll a d100.
I don't like this game.
Hi. Yes!
As the 2 teleportation runes covered in red cylindrical energy, they start to shimmer. You're expecting them to want to implode and break as they did last time. They kind of seem to rebalance. And it's like the gravity kind of eased its way back out of them. And nothing happens. Boop.
Hi, I'm going to action drink this greater healer potion for full.
Yeah, I do it like that. So there you go. Take your full potion of life. And that'll be your action. Anything on your bonus action?
No.
Alright.
What's that? 20 health back?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Snips.
Okay. Can I make an Arcana check to see if I would? I highly doubt it. So, as a bonus action, I am gonna do. Let's see. No, I'm not gonna waste that. I'm just going to hold an action to Scorching Ray just in case that shit comes back again.
Okay, cool. Mal.
He's not here, is he?
Nope. He shifted into...
To be able to trigger heat metal.
That is a good question.
Let's see. Heat metal.
Because you definitely said he didn't take it out.
I'm pretty sure there's like the wording is like
That
piece
you
of
can,
metal that you can
that
see.
you can see within
Yeah, I
range.
think it-
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't want that to happen, so... The spell does not break. He carries this with him. With your 5. Everyone's pretty good. 4 or 5 HP.
I would hang on to your spells. To your spell slot.
Yeah. It's like really
Okay.
necessary.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright, easy.
Easy is going to... She's not going to do anything, but she's going to look over at Boop and say, as soon as that portal opens, Boop goes through, and then Easy will go through. We leave.
Which I can't hear because we're both deaf.
That is true.
Then I will use. Then I will use
Nope.
my action to cast message and tell him that.
Oh boy, that's funny. I don't hear that either.
Correct. That's funny. Okay.
I have
She
a
just
ring
looks really
of mind
annoyed.
shielding.
He
She
does have a
looks
ring of
really
mind
annoyed,
shielding.
and she's like waving her hands at you, and she's like pointing towards the.
Yeah, so.
Alright,
Ob would ready a chill touch
Okay.
for when it reappears.
All right. Snips, roll me a d4. This will tell me where it's going. This is 1, this is 2, 3 is Ob and Easy, and 4 Al.
Give me the power to ruin everybody else's lives, or just mine. Thank God
2.
it's not me. I'm sorry.
Cool. No, you're fine. So it reappears right back over here. Annoyed that it's over there.
Okay, so can I get my
Yes.
shots in?
Yep, your Scorching Ray goes off.
Okay, great. Get this fool out of the way. So I don't have any.
And my
level
chill
3
touch?
spells.
And your Chill Touch,
Yeah.
yep. Yeah, hit for sure.
For lightning.
Uh-huh.
Ah,
Oh, God, Kwashi. Jeez.
I don't have any level 3 spells, so that's
Alright, roll me that Chill Touch damage too. So 10.
That's 10
11
lightning.
plus 16, so 27 necrotic.
this thing is dead.
Okay.
Also, I just realized, not that it matters unless someone already said it, but every time Obs hit this thing, it should be making fear saves.
No, I'm honestly guessing it's immune to fear. If it's like
That is correct.
I'm guessing it's some sort of aberration or love
Um,
grab. That shit
it
is
has
Also-
terrible.
plus 7 and plus 9.
Also,
and it's-
roll your hex damage for it too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. 3 more.
And that's also crit, so it's plus 9.
Oh, God.
This thing, as it reappears, it looks like if it could be crawling, it would be crawling. It's going to sprint at you in a last-ditch effort. It's going to try and do what it can do. So a claw attack.
That hits, and it takes 2 psychic damage from the brand.
I hope
It
that kills it.
does. It doesn't, but it's
Oh.
real close. I put too much there. Hold on. There we go. That's not right. It should be.
Hold on just a second.
And one more attack on you. Up.
That misses.
But as you are grappled with its first hit, you see another portal appear behind it, and it wraps its meaty claw around you, not quite as engulfing as it was with Boop, and it shifts you both into the lower planes.
Well, hey, hold on. No, that 20 should be the 15, because if it still has the thing in it, and you said heat metal's still active, wouldn't it have disadvantage?
I can do that now?
Yeah. Tell Alex.
Because you can actually see.
Well, so you didn't. So you can't do the damage not on your turn, but he does have disadvantage on the attack because it's there.
Yeah.
So
No, it's something different.
what are you talking about? What are you trying to do?
She said I can do cutting words and
Oh.
try to take away from the damage he's dispensing.
No,
Oh,
not
well,
the
the f-
damage, the actual attack.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, the
Yeah.
first attack because of heat metal disadvantage misses out of 15. So there's that. First of
Oh,
all.
okay.
So yeah, then
It
there's
gets 2
this.
health back. That still hits. It still takes the 2.
Yeah,
Take
so
the
I'll take the
two.
I'll keep the 2 on there. All right, so now you can do your cutting words if you want, but you're auto grappled because he hits you theoretically.
But if she makes it so it's misses, then it wouldn't hit, right?
If it works, yeah.
So
Ma.
How many bardic inspiration dice do you have left?
She's used 2 of her 3.
Okay, there you go. This will be your third. This is 17 hit.
No, it does not.
Then it also gets its 2 HP back.
Yes, I know. I honestly wanted to kill it because I could take the hit going through the hells, and
Boop.
Yeah,
guys, spoil my fun.
there's a wind wall. Am I able to move through this wind wall? How does wind wall work? Warding wind.
It is difficult terrain.
But it is an evocation spell. So could I make him immune to it?
No, you have to do that
close
on
your
casting.
door.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay, well, I'm gonna look at Easy with like a, I don't know what you're telling me. Trying to look. And I will... Well, I'm gonna go through wherever the warding wind is, so I'm outside of it, so I can shoot an arrow.
Okay.
I don't know
Go
the
ahead.
radius because I don't see it. But I'm gonna try and shoot an
There you go.
arrow.
There's your radius. You got to be like right there, basically.
All right, that works.
Go ahead. Take a shot.
Am I gonna shoot an arrow? Oh God. I have a lot of things I could do actually. Well, not a lot of things. I'm still very limited. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do an arrow shot. Okay. Oh, come on, please hit. Nope.
This is.
I should have done the spell.
That your turn?
Yes.
Alright, Snips. Whoops, I went too far. Click too many times.
Alright, so let's see if I could probably end this. Okay, so as second level spell slot, Scorching Rays at lightning type. And
Misses.
true.
Hits. Hits.
Okay. Oh. I'm not doing this. I'm gonna try drastic shit. Okay, so 7 and 11, so 18 lightning damage.
Okay. It's looking real bad.
Okay, knowing this and screw this thing, I'm sorry, but I really let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's be 30. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Does he have disadvantage on strength? Is that I heard that before?
I think you did Dex,
Yes.
right?
No,
You did
I did
strength.
strength.
It was strength.
I did
Yep.
strength from Hicks.
Yep. There you go.
Okay, let me see.
Strength checks.
Let me just make sure that I'm not. Okay, great. So this might probably fail. This probably might not. I'm gonna go and try shove it into Ob.
Oh. Alright. Just an intelligence save, huh? It's not. Is it a magic? It's just a thing.
Supposed to
Is
be
it a magical? Is it a magical effect?
It's more. I have actually.
It's got disadvantage on these anyway.
Shit
Alright,
for
cool.
this.
We'll just get slammed 5 feet into Ob.
It's a 1d4, correct?
No, it just gets pushed. There's no damage on it.
If you're knocked into okay, that's my bad.
Yeah,
I'm
it's just
sorry.
basically pushing him into it, yeah. But now, Ob, you have this giant monster in your person. Mal.
Yeah, I expected that to go a different way. That's my stupid shit. Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Mal, actually, because you guys are now starting your turn within 30 feet of it, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw or be frightened. So con save of 16, please.
Or both of us?
For Mal.
What do I roll?
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
So on D&D Beyond, on the upper left-hand side. Yep.
There you go. So you are considered frightened of this creature.
Oh.
Because it was a 16.
So does that like immobilize me or anything?
No, it just means that you cannot willingly move closer to the target, and you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack roll. Oh, you can see it. So,
Do you say while I can see it?
yeah, while it's in your line of sight. Yep.
Oh. I close my eyes and do this spell.
What spell are you doing? I mean, you can do that, but depending on the spell, it'll be a disadvantage because you can't see it. So
Keep metal.
okay, so you can use a bonus action to do that, and it's just damage. Cool. So it's half that because it's resistant. Cool.
Do vicious mockery.
And now I will do vicious mockery.
That's funny.
All right, it's a wisdom save, right?
I believe you have to see the creature for vicious mockery.
I open my eyes. and I go,
Well, I mean, it's still a save, so it's not going to matter either way.
That's
that's
true.
true.
That's true. Okay.
I open my
Sorry.
eyes and I go, you scare me, I scare you. And
It's
then
not afraid of you.
I'm doing vicious mockery.
It passed it with a 23.
Oh, fudge. Well, clearly it's not afraid of me.
Is that your turn?
Yeah. I
All
can't
right,
do anything
easy.
else.
Alrighty. Yeah, we're gonna drop a beautiful old shatter right near,
Okay.
and we're gonna do it at level 3. That posted multiple times. Whoops.
So that's weird. So 16, basically. Cool.
Yep. Con save.
Yep.
To pass. So 8. 8 thunder damage.
Okay. Is that your turn?
It's still alive?
That is
It's very, very close.
the end of my turn. Yes.
All right, Alb.
Okay. Bonus action. Blood Curse of the Marked.
Okay. Give yourself advantage and extra on your first attack, and then you get an extra hemocrat die for hit.
Yep. So, but first, I take 6 damage.
Ouch.
Oof.
Max damage.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah. All right.
That's
Advantage on
assuming I
your
get
first
hit.
attack. Yeah. There you go.
22
Uh-huh.
for
A lot of damage.
15
Holy shit.
plus
So roll
1,
plus another
Plus-
d6.
2d6 for the extra hemo die and the hex.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
So that is 23.
Mm-hmm. You have a second attack, not at advantage.
Not at advantage. 14. That misses.
As you slash across your chest and engulf your warhammer in lightning and blood and come down on this dimensional shambler, you see that it attempts to tear open a gap in space-time behind it to fall through once more to escape, as it's looking very worse for wear. As it starts to fall through, however, come down on top of its skull, and you see for a second its bluish blackish solid eyes kind of crack like they've been struck by lightning. And then it's the carapace on this body, you see it starts to crack and starts to shatter like throwing a baseball at a windshield. And the spidery cracks across the entirety of its carapace eventually reach the bottom of its soles of its feet, and with the pressure of the gravity rips this thing apart, and the dimensional shambler is no more.
Yes.
Oh,
You took it
man.
to its exact HP of 245.
Oh my god.
oh.
As it rips apart, you see that the crimson red energy surrounding the teleportation circles vanishes. The portals themselves go from quivering and wavering to solidified. They are now fully capable of being utilized with as many people at a time. And since it's as late as it is, we're just gonna flash through the end here. You guys step on the runes, make your way back to the mountain, make your way back to the outer side of Zendretta, where the gnome Reginald P. Tutsa DDS is waiting for all of you with bags of gold, 750 gold pieces apiece. And he says to you, my boss was watching and decided that you needed these items in particular, that these would be the most beneficial for all of you. And he looks to Boop, and alongside the bag of gold, he hands you a set of bracers. I'll tell you, they are the bracers of archery. He looked. My master was quite intrigued by the differing capabilities that you used, and he hands you the bag of gold and this purple crystalline rock almost that has lots of extrusions from it, and he hands you a psi crystal, PSI crystal. Mm-hmm. And you want to read it. It has different things based on your intelligence score.
Yep.
Easy. He hands you a bag of gold, as well as a small, what you know to be a wand. It says, "This, according to my master, will likely make your power even more, well, usable." And he hands you a +1 wand of the mage. For Snips, he hands you this bag of 750 gold pieces, as well as bundled up in a nice folded bundle, tied off with some yarn. A very, very nice cloak. It says, "While yes, you were good at keeping out of the way of danger, this will protect you even further." And he hands you a cloak of protection. And for Riley, not Riley, Jesus, that's not your name in game. Your name in game is Mal McBlankety the 17th. Hands you, I wrote your name down as Riley in here because I know what your character name is going to be yet. Hands you a bag of 750 gold pieces and a set of upper body, very nice leather armor, and it is +1 studded leather armor, so that should really help your armor class. And then I'm going to roll, so Snips roll me a d4, and Easy roll me a d4.
Easy
3?
rolled a 3.
Okay, and Snips roll me a d4. 2. Cool. So Easy, you get 3 spell scrolls, and Snips, you get 2 spell scrolls. And you can both cast what level spells now that you level up?
Level 4.
Okay, so we'll
I
say
just
that
got
you
level
get
3.
1 level 4 spell and a scroll, and then a level 2 and a level 3. And Snips, you can cast 3rd level still?
Yeah, I can cast third level spells. I just
Okay,
need
cool.
more.
And you can get 2 3rd level spells as well on top of whatever you got. So you got 2 spell scrolls, whatever. I don't know your spell list, so I'm not going to tell you what the spells are. You can just choose.
Right.
So you get 2 3s, and Easy you get a 4 3 and a 2. And that, folks, where to go back here, is the end of the game.
Real quick, actually, when receiving the item, and before we all left, I would want to take Reginald to the side and ask him if he knows his master's real name.
No, I don't ask them that. That's not my business. He is my employer, and I know him as an employer. That's it. Why do you ask?
Can I roll an insight check to see if he's telling me the truth?
Sure. He seems to be.
Okay. Just wondering. It seems that no one seems to know his name, and I've done several jobs for him. But thank you. And I would go and head back.
I think you know his name.
What?
Is it you, or is it your fighter that knows his name?
It's Ob.
I'll
knows it.
to the
I was
Hellland.
gonna say you know his name.
Yeah, Ob knows it. Ob's just trying to see who else knows it.
That's fair. But with that, we have completed the one shot called Plains Creepers, and congrats! You guys level up if you can. You get the stuff, the monies, the loots, you know.
Yay!
Yay!
Thank you for the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yay, great game, as always. Thank you so much, Alex. And for now, everybody say goodbye to YouTube.
Okay, bye.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Bye, YouTube. Happy dungeon delving, everyone.